Hello. Is this thing on? Can people hear me? Can people hear background sound? Everything looks correct in the background. I'm gonna assume we're good. Oh, a Nightbot's doing its thing. Awesome. Look at this. Hi, Vic. Hi, Waste. Cool. Okay. So, how does one make a Fallout 4 mod? It's a good question. I'm standing by. I've been told that words. So there's 3 of us working on quest implementation. Myself, Imperial, Sympathizer, and Derek. And I've been told to brace for a bombardment of questions immediately. So I can see them typing, so we'll see where this goes. Quick overview of what's going on. There's 2 quests in this mod we're making, plus a companion quest. Derek is working on rigging up the companion in his quest. Imperial is implementing the first quest, and I'm implementing the second quest. Imperial and Sag won't be streaming, but they'll be calling in, we'll be chatting, and might even screen share a bit. But I'm here. I'll be filling you guys in on how it's going as we go. And for those of you that have watched previous years, you'll know the drill. Day 1 is mostly just going to be implementing all the dialogue that has been written by the writers, which hopefully you guys can see, I think, maybe, probably. Let's go with yes. And then once that's done, it'll be actually implementing and scripting and all that stuff. But yeah, so let us start implementing dialogue. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move this here onto the side here, I think. And let me adjust the creation kit to do this there. Now, you can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Okay, quests. I think it's all VP26. Yes, it is. Oh, I need to set my fragment also. Hello? Creation kit? Thank you, creation kit. Cool. Also, I'm counting on you guys to tell me if I show anything incriminating on my PC. I don't think I am, but, you know, just watch out for me. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, namespace set. Cool. So I'm working on VP26_quest_MQ02. I should probably give an overview of what this is. Hey. So basically, the quest line revolves around the player walking into basically an archive area, the Boston Archives, wherein they find a bit of a stalemate situation, where there is a raider leader, voiced by the one and only Wes Johnson, facing off against a Triggerman gang leader, voiced by Jan Johns. And they're both kind of stuck in their own separate rooms talking to the player over the intercom. They're trapped there, and they need the player to get them something from somewhere else to let them proceed further in. And there's also like weird, like they're in love with each other undertones. It's a whole thing. The audience voted for some utter chaos for this quest. So with me working on the second quest, what I am doing is, oh my god, I've got an essay from Imperial. Let me just finish the sentence. What this quest is that I'm working on is the player has gotten the thing that you need. So I'll be handling the player getting back to the archive, the player choosing if they're going to give the thing they need to the raider leader or the Triggerman leader, and then all the things off that, dungeon crawly kind of stuff. But okay, let me just read what Imperial has just sent me. Alliance and playing them both from the actor and the ink become. Doesn't like dialogue scenes at all, so blocked off. They'll roughly sync up, but not have the scene cut off. That means we'll want to use NPC response actions rather than entering within a play dialogue action directly, so we can have responses from both. Ooh, okay. I did not think that far ahead. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Oh, also, one sec. Backlight. So just while we figure out this conundrum here. Look at that. I don't know. I think it's red. So, there's basically like parallel dialogues we're going to be setting up here because the player can choose to go give the item to either Sterling, who's the Raider leader, or Lorraine, who's the Triggerman leader. I believe. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So this will be 00 Sterling. Let's do that. You actor. And then Lorraine. That can be the Triggerman leader there. There's only going to be more and more conundrums as the day goes on. Figure acquisition later. Change pilot on the tail end. All right. Conundrum, not sorted, but loose plan. A loose plan for the conundrum. So, because we're going to have... both these characters are going to be talking to the player through an intercom. And, like, you can see them through, like, a window type thing. So you kind of need to see them talking, but we also need to get we also need to get the player, like... The player has to see them talking, but the player needs to interact with the intercom. So, we have to set these up probably as shared infos, I expect. Or we've decided on, so that's what we'll do. A shared info is basically... they're all showing up on stream, yes, it's cool. Is basically dialogue that can be shared across multiple characters, because technically a intercom is a character. Oh, actually, so this is not 01, is it? This is, getting ahead of myself here. 00 player enters archive. So first of all, sorry, there is a scene. There's the players entering the room where both characters are beckoning the player to go to them. So let's get that in first. Lorraine goes first. Dialogue, new. Over there. So that's just the first scene where they beckon them over. Let me just move this over a little bit. Yeah, cool. Close that. Let me BP26. No. Just I got a plug-in ready to go before things. Oh, why would you do this to me? Okay, we're 10 minutes in and the creation kit needs a restart seemingly, unless. Come on, don't do this to me. Ah, I hate this bug. Okay, well, it can wait. Info group. Let me just quickly read through some of this also. Okay, so I think all these will need to be shared infos. That's fine. 600 Sterling. Sterling's longer in his power armor, that's fine. No. If you had not spoken to Sterling at all before, this greeting triggers instead. Okay. Okay. So, setting up some of Sterling's greetings. Actually, first, let me set up some dialog conditions here. That is alias ref. Actually, no. That is voice. That's right. Yeah. E26. Voice type, Raider leader, Wes. Cool. Thing 01. Let's name this before I forget. Greeting 02. Be confident with that one, why not? Cool. And this is the other greeting. Cool. Put that in there. Making me confident also for that one. Neat. Okay, so that's all his greetings, ready as shared infos there. Close all these. Now we've got these ones. Oh, hang on 1 second. Got brainwave I'm just gonna share to the other implementers. Characters could my brain just turned off. The actual characters could have their lines in player dialogue, and we use a generic script to do say on them. Nice. Hey there, Hera. This is Twine. The folks at King F Creations use it for basically all their story writing and stuff. So, yeah, it's really cool. It makes it easier to structure things and all that. So, yeah, Sir Rick wrote the story for this mod in here, and now myself, Beric, and Imperial have it, and we're just following through on this and implementing what we see in here. Greetings, and then Yes, Twine's cool. It's a little I don't know what the right word is. It's kind of it can be a bit obtuse to use sometimes, I find, like a little unclear, but like overall it's a really cool piece of software. Cool. So now it's gonna be loop 01, and that's gonna be A. Oh, that's a player dialogue. Yeah, of course. Cool. Okay, so now these can probably all just be in one big thing, just to just to cut down on like how just the sheer quantity of shared infos need to. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh no, I pressed enter too soon. No, get away from me. Thank you. Cool. How are you doing, Hera? How goes your many projects? Right, do that. Copy. This. Oh yeah, I think this Raider character talks in book quotes sometimes, so I think these quotation marks being here are correct. And if they're not, we can yell at Zurich. That's in there. Oh, right. Yeah, and this is a part where after you lock in siding of someone, the Raider will give you like a piece of power armor with like a ridiculous Vault Boy helmet that Nero is modeling on, and I think he's live streaming modeling that. And Lorraine gives you, I can't remember what she gives you, but we'll find out shortly. Nice. Okay. I guess I can just do it like that. Yeah. And then come back plus is what Rick has called this loop. Cool. Wait, you're leaving? Do come back. I've grown rather fond of you. Let's make him be depressed as he says that. I think another part of it of Sterling's personality is just overacts a lot. Let's see. Okay, that can be that one. Now let's implement Sure Bro. Oh, did Vic pin something? Wow, look at Vic do a moderation. Thanks, Vic. I forgot pinning was a thing. I think that's the first time anything in one of my streams has ever been pinned. This is a monumental occasion. Mainly because I forget pinning exists. That's A. That will be B. So this will be X. Thanks for doing a thing. What a way of talking. I know they actually pre-recorded Wes's lines a few days ago, so I can't wait to hear how this sounds. Like what is this? What if they do indeed perish? What then? But I shall keep this a private fear. No reason to dishearten them when victory is so close to hand. And this is like him in dialogue with the player. So, great. Fantastic even. Also, this is me auditioning for my theater debut. I'm good, right? So that can be X01. That can be X02. Oh, right, yeah, and you can kind of soft lock in who you're working with in the first quest, which, again, that's what Imperial's implementing as we speak. But the actual lock-in of who you finally sided with is in this quest. So that this is the alternate dialogue where if you said you'd work with Lorraine instead of Sterling, at the end of the first quest, he sends people after you. So I guess this is him apologizing for that. If you decide you actually want to work with him instead. Because we do reactivity over here. Let's see, this will be, maybe you can be concerned for this one, sure. And that is going to be loop Y. Here's where all this shared dialogue stuff absolutely explodes in my face, but that is a few hours from now, Otlino's problem. Why can I trust you? Because I have a wonderfully trustworthy smile and soothing voice. Good a reason as any. Let's make him be leading for that one. Okay, I think that's all his... Yep, that's all his loop 1 dialogue set up as shared infos. Let me just do a save before the creation kit freaks out on me. And it will. Also, I hope you're all keeping cool in this warm weather. I've got an iced coffee, thanks to Waste of Space for making me one. And now, let's go ahead and write up Lorraine's shared infos. And yeah, for those of you who have worked on Fallout 4 mods before, like, if you're wondering why this is all being set up as shared infos rather than using a nice visual scene system, we will use scenes, but because the characters are talking to you through an intercom, but you can also see them. We need these to be shared info so you can see their mouths moving while the intercom is also making sound. That's a theory, anyway. Whether it pans out is a whole other kettle of fish. Okay, Lorraine shared greetings. Copy that. Dialogue, voice type. Trigger Master, Leader, Jan. Okay, and how did I name these again? I remember nothing. So same format as with the Raider Leaders stuff. Got a couple of lines for where you said you wouldn't work with her at first, and now you're changing your mind. She has different greetings for those. What a name. Lorraine Loxley. Fantastic name. I rate it. I need to... If I could stop fat fingering enter every 5 minutes, that would be fantastic, actually. That'd be really helpful. Give me confident with that. Name's Lorraine Loxley, sweetheart. Why not kick old Sterling to the curb? Team up with me instead. I promise I'm much more fun. She sounds it. She sounds less insane. I really hope she has that, like, classic oldies 50s kind of speaking manner. I can hear that. Okay, and now I can do the normal greeting. She absolutely needs a transatlantic accent. I agree. Greetings. 03. Cool. Those are her greetings. And now we'll do her dialogue loop. And then I will probably need to restart the creation kit because it hates me. Despite all the thousands of hours we've shared together, still it is spiteful to me. Right, so what I name Sterling stuff again? Just copy that. Lorraine shared. Actually, if you give me a second, also I need to do a very brief bit of admin on the side. Okay, admin sorted. I think. It's thinking about it. Nice. Admin sorted. Back to this. Oh, she also talks in quotes, I guess? So close now, I could taste it. All I had to do was keep this one on a short enough leash, make sure they didn't turn back and bite. Maybe like conspiratorial. That sounds like a face animation she'd have for that line. Alright, I'm sending something your way, a little gift to keep you safe out there. So what does she get? A rifle. Oh, right, yeah, I think Niha is making a weapon? Niha is usually making a weapon. Cool. Alright, so that's that first loop done. Okay, second loop done. So, are you sure this is safe? Safe. Ha! A word of little meaning in this town. After all, safety just means danger hasn't introduced itself yet. Great. Once again, conspiratorial for that one just seems apt. He'll be fine, sweetheart, I promise. Man, there's just gaslighting. We'll miss gaslight over here. Fantastic. Also, I should really lean back in my chair, but the shrimp mode has really engaged over here. Okay, so this is much like with Sterling. This is if you initially sided against her and her people attacked you. This is her sort of apologizing for that. Make her be bleeding for that one. Cool. And now... Wait, did I name this badly? Not X01. This is X02. Okay, right. And now Y. Great. Her response to if you should trust her. I'm not sure I should trust you. She replies of, honestly, you shouldn't. Not entirely, but isn't taking the risk half the fun? I would trust her implicitly. Okay, and that's all her initial first loop of dialogue plugged in there. And now so... What is... Oh, I see. And so now we need the prompts for if the player hasn't interacted with their reward yet. So new info for that. Reward prompt 01. Go ahead, jump inside, don't be shy. Give that Sterling's voice type also. I guess I can just put that up there. Yeah, cool. And let's also do the reward prompt for Lorraine. Go on, grasp that rifle. Okay. And I need the dialogue for after the player accepts their reward. That'd be post reward. Find someone near the end of the wing. You should find a room holding a property of 1 dotty day. That's what I need. So go find it and grab it. Okay. Is that also up with all the other Sterling pieces of dialogue. It helps if I clicked on the right thing. And now Lorraine's post-reward dialogue. Hey, Sonic Phil, how's it going? I recognize your names from KG streams. Now this is Lorraine's dialogue for after the player takes her reward. Oh, thank you kindly. And thanks for the shout out to Daniel. I'm very proud of him. Yeah, hopefully my work works. That's always a question mark. But we'll give it a good bash. Have you been in King Gaff stream yet today? Okay, now some. Right, let me just save that, and now I do some greetings for the generic person that. The generic grunt, I guess. That gives the player their rewards, because Lorraine and Sterling won't be doing that, because why would they do their own work? Well, I was asking if you've been in KG's stream yet, so you've unintentionally answered my question. That's all good. What's he up to? Is he checking in on someone else at the moment? Oh no, it's a sag. I don't see you though. There's a very one-sided relationship here. And there's the Triggerman's hello over there. And yeah, so just for those of you that don't know, Zag over there is implementing the companion that's coming in this mod. So that's going to be cool. He's looking at previous charity mods to find bugs to fix at the moment. Okay, cool. I probably need a raider for an alias, sorry, for the reward raider. Maybe that's the name we'll go for. Why not? Do you have a reward? The words and things? No, we do not have a character setup, so that's fine. So we will have this be just a temporary created raider for the time being. Level. Nope, nope, that's not how I do things. Level raider. What do you think? Raider or Raider Classic or Raider Female or Raider Male? I think this is just a reused vanilla line, so maybe just level Raider and you can just... Classic Raiders. Sure, why not? Classic Raider. Let's make him a Raider leader for now. And now let's do reward Triggerman. Well, let's go for the classics. I don't know what classic Raider means. Level Triggerman. What do you think? Level Triggerman? Level Triggerman Ghoul only? Level Triggerman Human only pistol? Melee? Melee Ghoul only? Pistol? Unaggressive? Unaggressive Ghoul only? I'm just going to do a plain Triggerman. I will need to do things later on to make them not just shoot at the player the second the player is in the field of view, but that is a later me task. Let me make sure that only like the reward Raider carrying person thing guy says this line. Get his alias ref. Reward Raider. And the same for the Triggerman. Okay, neat. Save that. And now I think I need to restart the creation kit. Oh, not quite yet. I can put it off for a few more minutes. Okay. Lovely stuff. There is the yeah, if I need to put in the dialogue of I've just lost my grasp of the English language. I'm blaming the heat. You do the dialogue of if the player tries to talk to them again after like locking in with them. That's fine. Just do that quickly. Sterling shared. Now what do we Sterling shared, locked in. Let's call this locked in. Why not? Like me trying to be locked in and failing miserably. He'll be angry because this is if you're helping Lorraine and you try to talk to him. I've got nothing to say to you. Be gone. This is if you're helping him. Off you go. I'll remain here for now. Keep Lorraine and her Triggermen from following. You can be confident while saying that. Let's move this back up to all of Sterling's other lines of dialogue. And now we'll do Lorraine's locked in dialogue. And then indeed, I think I have to restart the creation kit. Lorraine shared. Let me get her voice type here. Now this is okay, so this is if you're talking to Lorraine, but you've sided with Sterling. She'll be angry at you. And if you're working with her, she'll be not angry, but like confident in you, ushering you on, pushing you on, something like that. This kind of comes along more as like impatient. I mean, there's an impatient here. Disgust? Defiant. Maybe defiant. Let's go for defiant. That's a good word. Okay. Yeah, so the rest of these are lines of dialogue. Is this in frame? There, it is. Lines of dialogue that they say on probably a PA system, I think it was. So, I mean, I guess I don't strictly need to do this in the scene view, but I think it's easier if I do. So yes, I need to restart the creation kit because unless the scenes have started working again, they have very much not started working. Okay, time to restart the CK. And because we've got high production values here, I'm going to transition us to a scene with the push of a button. Look at that. Just so you don't see my desktop. You don't know what's going on there. Neither do I really, but... okay.
What the hell is this?
Oh, we had a redeem, but I don't know if it worked. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Fantastic. Yo, Vic with a $20 donation. Thanks, man. That's really kind of you. Thanks, Vic. You are awesome. Well, we're doing the thing, gang. That didn't play the sound? How could that possibly not have played the sound? Nothing has changed. What? Well, there was meant to be like a da-da-da-da sound, so just imagine that, Vic. Okay, creation kit's back open again. That was surprisingly quick. So, back there. Man, I'm so glad I've had this keyboard for like 4 years, and I've never used the macro keys at all. And last night I was just like thinking, you know what? No. I need to do something with them. Like, surely. The tricky thing is, and my scenes are working now, isn't that great? The tricky thing is remembering what any of them do. But, you know, it's fine. I did bind one button to muting my mic, and that has led to a lot of frustration because I keep forgetting I've muted my mic, and then I wonder why nothing's working. But anyway, what am I doing? Where's Twine gone? Everything's just closed. Okay, so now we need a line from the raider that brings you your reward and the trigger man that brings you your reward. They're ready to give you the reward. So Q02 02 raider reward. I think actually I want to space this out a bit more just because you never know if you need more scenes. So let's make this 10 and 10. Let's make this 20. And Triggerman reward. Oh, this isn't in frame. Or is it? Who could possibly say? Let's see. There. I'm a professional. Reward Raider. Reward Triggerman. Triggerman. Okay. The Raider here just yells power armor at you. Seems legit. I kind of wonder how we'll do this. Like, the cheap way is just he'll walk to a spot and then poof, power armor appears. But I suppose the fancy way is we can have him just walk out in the power armor, then he'll get out of it, and then thus it is yours. We'll try that. We like some healthy over-engineering around these parts. Okay. So those are those two scenes there for that guy done. Neat. You know, actually, I think I probably want these two to be shared infos too, don't I? Alright, hang on. Stand by. It's gonna be like Sterling shared, like, what would you call this? Like beckoning? Maybe beckoning. That's a good word. Of course, Sir Rick intended the fancy way. Why would Sir Rick want my life to be easy? Sterling shared. Beckoning. Let's go with that. It's a great word. And that can be, this can now be a shared info over here. Neat. And then this can be a shared info for Lorraine. And she says this line. Something, something over here, sweetheart. I mean, how could you say no to a request like that? Cool. And up there? Maybe? That seems right. Save, open. I was half expecting this to have just broken again. That's nice. Nice that it didn't. I'll just move this over to the shared infos now. Just nope. Oh gosh. MP26. Does that work? Wildcard? Oh my god, wildcard searches work. Lovely. Cool, and you can see that now says shared, which means it's from the shared info pool. That's nice. But actually, I forgot to name Lorraine's one. God, there's so many things here now. Yikes. Beckoning. 01. Yes. Correct. Lovely. And now same for here. Nope. BP26 asterisk. Back. Beckoning for Lorraine. Most me shared infos. I'll need to set up aliases for the intercoms and stuff later, but that's later. That's not now. What are you talking about? Cool. Now I guess, like, I could start setting up all these lines here. But maybe I should just turn the lines I've done as shared infos into scenes to begin with. Yeah. Time to message the crew. Stand by. Questions from side. Reusing the vanilla intercom talking activator for the what do you even call it? For the leaders haunting you as you go. Do you think we have that come from a single talking activator type thing? Or should I make those be shared infos so they can come out of multiple at a time? Messages sent. That's actually the one. Maybe we do have. Yeah, I think I don't think I've got the weird talking activator replacement race. So. In the meantime, I'll set up some aliases for the intercoms. Duplicate. Either leader intercom. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're just using normal intercom type things for the time being. Hey, Rick. Sag tells me you're making my life difficult, so thanks for that. Boy howdy, have I forgotten how to use the creation. I've been modding Fallout 4 so much lately, and my brain has just completely shut down on how to navigate this program. Go figure. Yeah, how's it going? You making faces and stuff at the moment? Or are you just hanging out? New actor for this one. Red leader intercom. Grand leader intercom. Let's get these also in. Face action. Copy action. Face action. Cool. And now. So many questions. Sorry, the intercom talking is throwing me off a bit, but we will get there. I assure you we will get there. Hanging while my room cools down, then some faces. Fair enough. What's the temperature like over in your neck of the woods? Maybe we do. Use a player greeting. What is a player greeting? Oh, as in... Oh! Fun fact, the King F Creation implementation team know a thing or two about things. Cool. I just remove. Yeah, I forgot. So this is where my headspace is at. I forgot the Fallout 4 player character was voiced. Hence my confusion. Raider, this is who's this? This is Lorraine. Okay. Man intercom, and then just Trigger Man leader. Yeah, sorry, I'm laughing because we're having a discussion on how to best figure out how to have, again, the player talking to the intercom while seeing the person using the intercom on the other side talking. Because it's pretty straightforward for when like it's actually happening. We can just have dialogue being parallel, that's all fine. But actually triggering the greeting is trickier than you'd think. But they've come up with a great way, caveated by, you say this before we test it. So, it's fine. Popping out at 38 degrees right. Oh my god, guys. Scotland superiority is all I'm going to say. It's about 20 here. It's fantastic. Owen H. Owen. I know that name. Thanks for the donation, Owen. How's it going? How's life treating you? It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the donation. That's really awesome of you. If you're sticking around, did you see the announcement about Company of Heroes Definitive Edition? You picking up what I'm throwing down? I should do some work. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So let's just do like let's go for like a fake intro scene that'll then transition into here. Yeah. I'm doing great. Thanks, Owen. That'll be transitioning. That'll also be transitioning over here. So, yes, I need to do a fake scene. Lorraine. That's gonna be like 09. That's really appreciated. Thank you, Owen. We'll catch up soon. With way overdue a chat. But yeah, have a great day. Also, Rick, the music. Credits to Vic Spongecake over there for picking out the playlist, because I don't know what I'm doing with music. She put together a great lo-fi playlist for the background. So thanks, Vic. Lorraine. Greeting. Let's do that then. And so this will be just the intercom. Is that right? That's right, yeah. Make this be player dialogue. We can have... No, cancel that. I'll make a new greeting subtype here. And yeah, this will probably not work, but that's fine. Make that be a space. And now we'll have this transition into... Right, that's how you do it. Into there. Cool. Does that work? Show scene link. I don't think it works. It's fine. We'll figure that out. Save that. Okay. And now, some of the dialogue. So this one is... This will be conditioned for if the player hadn't cited them originally. EP26. Greetings. 1. Too sure why I set this up as 2 different infos, but that's fine. Doesn't make a difference. And meanwhile, this next one is for if the player did say they'd work with Lorraine at first. 6. Greetings 3. Nice. And now, I'll want to... Actually, I'll copy that over... No, I'll copy it over now. Copy track. Paste actions. You go there, you go there, you go there. That should handle the parallel talking stuff. Big old emphasis on should. Player dialogue. We get the first dialogue loop here. And so, this is the player line for confirming, locking in. They'll be siding of Lorraine. This is the dialogue line for I'm out. It can be neutral. This is the it's opening the central wing safe. This is for just a question. Whoops, hang on. Whoops. Oh gosh. Getting muddled up. And we have an alternate one for here. For if the player was attacked by triggermen. I can be angry with that, because I think that's a very valid emotion in that case. And just another question over here. Okay, so and now what we're going to do is we're going to get very fancy with Fallout 4 scene setup here. We're going to delete these responses from here. And we're going to move them out into their own responses. NPC response dialogue. Is that correct? That's like, hang on. Did I choose the right thing? I think I did. Yes, I did. Cool. Because now by doing this, by splitting these up, we don't have to double up the player dialogue options. I can fill out all this with shared infos, and I can copy this into here too, and that should handle the responses being in sync with each other. Again, we're very much in the realms of should, probablys, and hopefullys. But it sounds good in theory. Okay, so that can be for that one. 26. That can be for that one. That can be for that one. Yes. 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 And then set up a new response here again for if the player had initially sided against her and she attacked the player. Go for that one. And last but not least, that. Cool. And now, apply that. Copy this one over down to here too, so you can see Lorraine's character talking and stuff. But we'll do all our logic on this one. So this one will end the running scene. All these questions should loop back to loop 1. And again, there's a very good chance this will just explode when you try to properly hook this up. But again, that's a problem for later. Is this? Where are my scene lines? Okay, there we go. Suspicious things weren't happening. Rain. So this is how we get AR free. Hey Galgoog, how's it going? If you donate $10 million to myself, then that is how you get AR free. Though I would recommend instead you donate that to the Alzheimer's Association. Or you can do 10 and 10. That works too. I don't know if later me is very helpful. I think later me is just makes bad life decisions. Okay, so that is set up up until this point. Now, okay, so that should probably end the scene too, and then later on, when you jump into scripting and so on, we can make that start the other scene. This is probably all we need to do for this scene. Yeah. Yes, maybe, probably, hopefully. Who knows? Now set up the same for Sterling. Let's do this. 09, Sterling. What do I even call this? This Lorraine greeting? Okay, Sterling greeting. Sure. Sterling greeting. 09. I'm really glad you've been enjoying Daniel. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Americanizing through integration. That bug that got discovered was very annoying, so still hoping a patch comes out soon, but I am glad you've been enjoying it nonetheless. It was really fun writing all that. No crashes on the rig. I think you're in the minority there, but I'm glad that's the case for you. It's in, like, I've optimized it to the best of my knowledge, but I am certain there's more I need to learn, so yeah. But I'm glad it's working for you. It works for me too, but I've got a really powerful PC, but Xbox users are not quite so lucky. I can go over to there. Oh, you know what? I should... maybe... Right, let me remove that. Yeah. And then I'll set up the intercom alias on the top. Leader alias on the bottom. Nice. Now we're cooking with gas, or whatever the saying is. Are you saying I've actually fixed your crashes? That is a nice surprise. What Xbox do you play on? Let's see. Six. Or Sterling greetings there. Right. Go back into the flow. Okay, well, I'm glad the Series X seems to be behaving then. That's nice. I guess in a way you'd hope so, because it is the most powerful of the lot, but it's encouraging that, like, you used to get crashing and now you don't. So at least I have made an improvement. I'll take it. Greetings 2 over there. And then greetings 3 over here. And now throw in the loop. Do a save. And so are these just the same player dialogue options here? You'll be right. Are you sure this is safe? You trying to kill me? What? They're somewhat different. I don't think it's worth the effort of putting these into shared infos or anything. Okay. Like, I could for some, but yeah. So this will be side of Sterling. Honestly, learning load orders is a science in of itself. honestly, I'm never much help with that stuff because I never really run many mods. So whenever I see like these meticulously organized and curated load orders, I'm just like, whoa. I'll leave. And that'll be, is this safe? And this will be, yo, bro, you attacked me. It'd help if I wrote things in the correct locations. And then, can I trust you? Neat, and like last time, I'll delete these responses here because you want to split it out ourselves. Save again. And actually, I forgot to copy these guys over. Copy. Not remove. Where's paste? Hello? There. Copy. Paste. Copy. And paste. And okay. Now for the NPC responses. BP26. And so this will be loop A. And that'll be ending the scene. BP26. It'll be loop 1B. That'll also end the scene. This will be loop 1X. And that'll just go back to the main loop. This will be loop 1x2, which will also loop back. And yes, this will loop back also. Or why? Yes, maybe. Sounds the path. Let me save that again. Oh, why would you do this to me? Oh, I hate it. Come on, come on. Scenes, please. Sometimes if you close it... Yes, it came back! Sometimes if you close and reopen it enough times, it'll come back. Copy action. You can go there. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't want... I need to remove all these flags. I don't want all this here, because this will probably confuse things. Just undo all this scene linking malarkey. I'll reply to you in a second. Sorry, I'm just concentrating on Spaghetti Junction over here. Okay. Okay. Neat. Oh, good on you for doing a big deep dive on mods. Yeah, I mean, like, hang on. Let's see. Can you see this? You can see this. So this is like my mod, like my, when I'm not working, when I'm just playing Fallout 4, this is my list, my mod list. So there's just a bunch of Creation Club items, like those are all just normal. And then just this. I just a couple of mods. Like, yeah, I don't really tend to run many. But I don't really tend to stick with a character for long. So, like, yeah, I think that's kind of part of it. Like, I'll maybe do like 60 or 70 hours of a character and then go, right, he's done, and then move on to a new save after that. Also, I've just realized I forgot to make the creation kit save files in the place I wanted to save files in because I'm very smart. Okay. Cool. That's all sorted there. Cool, now I need the saves. Not the saves. Oh, God. I need the... Oh, my God. Maybe I don't need a crash counter, but I need a scenes hate you counter. Oh, it's back again. Okay. Maybe it detects my levels of despair and then adjusts according to that. Okay. Lorraine, post reward. And again, we'll go for the intercom on top. And Lorraine there. This won't be player dialogue. Doesn't need to be. Dialogue. So this is now just the lines that are said after the player picks up their reward from them. Did I not? I don't think I named these correctly. One sec. Shared info. Zero one. Yeah, I forgot to name these ones. Explains that. Post reward over here. Did I name Sterling's things? I did, okay. Post reward. Cool. Copy that, paste that there. And actually, I want this to be 40 because 30 has the prompt to get the reward. Intercom and leader, do that. Reward. Prompt? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, yes it is. Copy action, paste there. Okay. Wait, no. Reward. Prompt. Cool. Save that. Now we've got Lorraine's lines for if the player's taking too long to get the reward item, and then that'll advance the quest down there. Now, same for Sterling. Sterling, oh my god, reward prompt. And he is the raider leader. Confirm. 26. Now, where are you, Sterling? Reward prompt there. Cool, and now post reward for Sterling. Which is Raider? No. Yes. Why is my brain turning off for Sterling's aliases? Okay. Dialogue. VP26. And that is post reward. Yes. Cool. Alright, that's the first chunk of dialogue sorted. Okay. You've been running a settlement. You've been running settlement stuff lately, and that's why you asked for an AR2 themed building set. I mean, myself and Waste, yeah, we wanted to do more settlement-themed things for America Rising 2. Because, yeah, we do have cool things in America Rising 2. We just need to set the constructible object records for them. I think it'll happen. Like, it's very much a no promises, but I think it'll happen. I've never actually played with the Remnant Bunker build kit, but it always looked amazing. Okay, so we've gotten all this plugged in. So now we're going to set up some shared infos again for all this dialogue of the guys egging you on. As I finish my coffee and I'm now met by immense grief. Okay, so back in there. Shared info. And so, yeah, these are said by Lorraine. Oh, it's a mix. I see. Okay. I see. I also need another coffee. Vic, get on that right now. I expect you here in 10 minutes. Make it happen. Did I set these aliases? I did. That's nice. So I see. Okay. VP26 QST MQ02. What's the name of these all 00? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. No, wait. Oh, but if I rename those... Ugh. Okay, that's fine. We won't rename those. But we'll use correct naming going forward. Okay. Thing of... Are you... Wait, so are you like saying you need hydration, or are you telling me to hydrate? Well, now I'm not gonna. Are you arguing that you don't ever need water, or you don't need water at this present moment? Well, that's just a big old lie, and you know it. That is some warm water. So that's Sterling's line there. Oh, so that's not Sterling's line, but this is now going to be Sterling's line. I don't know why it's warm. You're the one that prepared it for me. Which, by the way, thank you. But still, I don't know how you made it warm in an insulated bottle. So this is like... Yeah, so this is alternating lines. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay. Sterling path 01. Sterling path 02. Sterling path 03. And Sterling path 04. And now I'm going to set up the infos for the Lorraine path. I can't deal with... I know I've said this before, but I can't deal with Sterling's manner of speaking. So, you chose the snake over the showman. A grave miscalculation. Woe be unto you if our paths cross once more. What a guy. Okay. Oh, right, and I think... Yeah, at this point, this dialogue is warning you, because I think shortly after this is the player having to deal with a Mirelurk queen, which is just a little inconvenient. Oh, Wes. Okay. No, that's not Wes. That's Jan? Jan, yeah. Yeah, okay. Lorraine path, and now let me give these all IDs, because I keep forgetting to give them all IDs. 02. That will be 03. That will be 04. Neat. And now I'll set up the... To quote Sterling the Magnificent, a raider with no flair for performance is just, well, just a raider. Is where's that line? Is that line in the first quest? I love that line. That sounds like you got an epic modded list over there, Galgoog. Just an idol? That's a fantastic idol. Okay, let's see. 50. Sterling path PA01. Yeah, why not? That sounds like somewhat of a legit thing. Okay, so for now, I'll make this just come out of the old intercom. This will likely not work, and I'll need to swap these over, but... Although maybe I should not do that. Yeah, I shall simply not do that, and I'll set up some aliases going forward. Yeah, let's go with dungeon speaker. No, dungeon EA 01. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll use those. Nice. And then new actor EA1. Dialogue over there. VP26. And the speaker for this one will be VP26. NPC, 3-man leader. Yeah. Maybe. You know what? I think this can all just be. Yeah, that's gonna just be a shared scene. Yeah. Dungeon PAs are on. Yes. Let's go big brain over here, ladies and germs. So that was Sterling path. So this is gonna be Lorraine path.
And so our numbers continue to grow.
Yeah. So I can just condition these later. I can just half the number of scenes we will need. Yeah. Nice. Copy that action. And now set up the second scene. Dungeon PA 02. Is that there? We'll just bump these lines over. And swap these two around. Okay, that might get a little confusing, but it's fine. Okay. And then that'll be Wes? I think that'll be Wes. No, that might not be Wes. Let's see. Oh, but I think it might. Okay. This is free? Yeah. That'll be what? No, Jan, Wes, Jan. And I have to stop guessing. I have to actually look. That is the thing. Okay, yes. Or is it not? Why have I gotten myself so confused here? By trying to keep these separated, I've actually just made my life difficult. Okay. Let us stop this madness at once. So, Sterling, the first line, is spoken by Jan. Yes. Then, Sterling Path, the second line, that is spoken by Sterling. Yes. Sterling Path, the third line, that is spoken by Sterling? here. Sterling. No, that's right. Jan, Sterling, Jan. Right. Jan, Sterling, Jan. Okay, right. Back on track. That'll be Wes, then Lorraine, then Wes. Yes. I'm fine. PA4, give me that. And there's a good chance I will actually have multiple speakers in here so that they can hear this sort of echoing throughout. But for now, we'll just do this for simplicity's sake. Wes can be there. Jan can be there. Okay, cool. Well, that was much harder than it needed to be. Okay, so now once the player gets to the end of this dungeon, there's gonna be like a strong box of some sort that the player opens, and there'll be a holotape of a song that the owner, the pre-war owner of the player home you'll end up having recorded, and that'll play here, and that is currently being written by Jazz. He's a fantastic composer, sound designer, etc., etc., etc. Let's see. Okay, and I think we're now done with shared infos, because this next set of things is the guys will be in there with you. That is nice. Cool. So now I'm going to do the dialogue setup. Oh yeah, you've just grabbed the things. Cool. Yeah, so let's start with what order have I been following here? I've been doing Lorraine and Sterling first? Okay, sure. Claire grabbed bot. Yeah. Claire grab bot. Yeah, I'll just be the leader. We play a dialogue. Nice and easy. Back to normal, good old-fashioned scenes. Make sure that this is spoken by the Triggerman leader. Yes? Yes. Oh, I've just been told I may have gotten a follower, but I did not notice because I am very good at this. Hang on. Hang on. You will be acknowledged. You will be acknowledged. One sec. Over here. Let's see. I think it's Juniper Jabbers. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I didn't notice. I got locked in. Oh yeah, see you around, Gelgoog. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Hand it over quickly now. We shouldn't dilly-dally. I'll be impatient. No, not impressed. Impatient. Isn't there an impatient? I thought there was an impatient. Oh, maybe stern then. Okay, and then Sterling crashes the party. I think we might want that to be in. I want to break that out into its own scene. That's my inclination, anyway. Yeah. You used irritated for impatient? Okay, I will do just that. Okay, I mean, yeah, they'll both merge into one. So, okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. So I will break out into another scene, but it'll be a shared scene. So let me set up Sterling's scene here now. Reward Raider? No, not Reward Raider. I named these like 50 minutes ago. I'm already forgetting who's who. Disgust if they're really impatient. I mean, fair. Cool. And then hurry now, hand it all over swiftly, if you please. Okay, so those two are sorted, and then they will need to transition. Or maybe... Yeah, no, I think actually this can... It's fine. We're all fine here. Yeah, I'll add the other guys in here too. Forgive the late entrance, even the finest performers occasionally miss their cue. Be confident that one. Oh, put this in the wrong place. Yeah, down. No, down, please. Thank you. And there we can throw in disgust. Yeah. Okay, neat. And now we'll do the same for Sterling's side, and you can add in the Triggerman leader arriving there. Action dialogue. Over there. Neat. Okay, and now these can both transition into the same big scene. MQ70. Player choice. Leader, treatment leader. There, player dialogue. Transition in. Okay, player dialogue there. Now make sure these all transition in. Player choice. Start scene on end there. Player choice. Also, sorry if Discord pings make you check your Discord. I need to keep mine on because I'm gonna get spoken to. Ooh, okay, a line has just been donated. Which is cool. I don't know where, but it has been donated. So someone's requested that when Sterling presents you both on KG stream. Okay, cool. Nice. I was actually going to ask what the heck's going on KG stream. So when Sterling presents you the Power Armor reward, he will now say, "For I present my Power Armor now to you as a token of my trust and love." Yeah, so cool. I'll just put that in now. Let's see, save that. I think that's a callback to Loosen the Chance, right? I think so. Like when he gives you the Blade of Woe back in Oblivion? Question mark, maybe? So you my power armor. So Sag, just to confirm, because there is this line here. Oh, hang on, it's thinking about it. Here, I give to you my power armor customizations and all. Should Lorraine make a move against you, that armor shall protect you. Take it and wear it well. So, I assume I don't want to replace that one, right? Like I can have that new line play, like after the raider goes like power armor or whatever. I assume that's like the idea. Like I'm not replacing this one line. Yep. Cool. He has some cheese-related taunts and hellos. Beautiful. Excellent, actually. Sensational. Okay, so add the raider leader and add the raider leader intercom. We'll make this be a quick shared info. What are these lines? Have you ever had cheese before, dear Wastelander? One of the wondrous delicacies of the old world. Hey, Austin, how's it going? Evidently we're making chaos is what we're making. Bear with, I need to decipher my mess of shared infos, and then I will fill you in. Duplicate this here. Reward voted line. Reward voted line 01. And Zag, are the quotation marks part of the line? Because I know some of his lines have quotation marks in them. Or are the quotation marks just for my benefit? And up this guy goes. And so, Austin, what we have got this year is the usual general sense of player home, new player companion, character voiced by Wes, and the story this time around is there are two people you come across in the Boston Archives. One is a raider leader who's a big old showman type person, and that's Wes's character. And there's a triggerman leader. She's voiced by Jan Johns. And they both needed to go out to get a MacGuffin that'll unlock access to deeper in the vault for something that they're both after. And they're just weird characters. I'm implementing the second quest, which is you returning with a MacGuffin and doing a dungeon crawl. And yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with just the quotation marks in this for now. You can change that after if need be. I was expecting the creation kit scene to crash on me there, so that's nice that it didn't. And yeah, just seemingly wherever Wes goes, cheese follows. So, in the I guess in the voice acting stream a few days ago, the audience just voted for a lot of cheese lines. Okay, so that can be there. Neat. Save that. Okay, time to implement the player dialogue here. Okay. So the player deciding to keep the archive item for himself. This is the player just blasting everyone. This is the player giving the item to Lorraine. Austin, why do you know that fact? Yo, Juniper Jabbers, thank you for the donation. That is really kind of you. Let's see. So, they're giving the item over there, Lorraine, and then the player giving the item over to Sterling. Hey Darkness, it's going well, thank you. Just implementing all the dialogue, not hooking up anything just yet, no actual logic or anything yet, just getting it all into the plugin. And then probably in a few hours, if not tomorrow, we'll start actually getting the quest ticking. So, and Austin's filling us in with Boston's cheese making history. Apparently Boston has some of the oldest cheesemongers in the state, but the cheeses come from the wider state as opposed to from the city itself, which makes sense considering the number of cows you could fit on the Boston Commons. That does make sense, yes. I don't know that I can do dramatic. I have been doing a reading of some lines at times when fancy takes me, but let's see. Just for you, Austin, I will read some more lines out for you. But first, let me see what I'm doing here. Actually, here's a fun thing, Austin, in case you don't know. The companion in this mod this year is voiced by none other than the actor that plays Davy in the Fallout TV show. My favorite Vault Dweller. I love Davy. Honestly, Wes's character is just insanity. I really like Jan's character is cool, but Wes is just ridiculous. Yeah, he's the companion. Alright, what am I doing here? So, a speech check. Lorraine. Okay. Okay, I see. Right, so, I'm keeping it get lost. That is a speech check. So I just probably like a hard speech check, right? I think so. Let's do that. Now, of course, the issue is I don't remember how you set up speech checks, but again, that's a futurely no problem. Mustache and lack of internal compass really does sum up his character, huh? That's all you need to know. Yeah, see, I love Jan's character here. She uses the word moxie. If you use the word moxie, I'm on board. Huh, wasn't expecting so much backbone. You've got some moxie, that's for sure. Fine, I know when I'm outplayed. Oh, so this speech check... I see. Okay. In true Zurich fashion, he's making my life difficult. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can work with this. Let's do that. And NPC response dialogue, because they all chime in. Oh, there's Austin, there's a bit of a lovers quarrel situation going on in here too, because these two characters that you can side with to give them MacGuffin to, it's found out at the very end they're in love, and like they want an item that they can give to the other to profess their love to with, which is cute. But then the other one gets very angry that they didn't think of doing that first, and they start fighting, and it's just yeah. Fighting isn't violently fighting. But if you have the companion with you, he'll somehow, in true Davy sense, sweet talk them into backing down. It's truly unhinged. This is Twine. Yeah, I forgot, like, Sterling just uses showman voices, and Jan self-narrates. They're truly one of a kind. So I don't really, what am I doing here? Stop. Okay. I don't really tend to use Twine for my personal projects. That is far too organized for my liking. But in a team, it's really helpful. It's great seeing things laid out like this, and yeah, the KGC team just have a good format, a good template to follow for these Twines. It translates really well to the Fallout 4 scene template stuff. Oh, what am I doing here? No, this is the wrong... Ah, you people have distracted me. Stop engaging with me in my live stream. Okay, there. I am joking, of course. Turn for that one. Goodbye then, truly it was a pleasure, right up until it wasn't, and do be careful out there, you've made 2 rather formidable enemies today. Okay. So that's if you succeed at speech challenge. Yeah, okay. And this is if you fail it, which is cute, but I'm not walking out of here empty-handed. If I were you, I'd rethink that attitude of yours. It is. It's being made by a whole army of level designers. They are streaming. I can't remember the streams like off the top of my head, but there is Just Viner, there is Foxy Voxel, and there is Veta Phoenix, and there is Evan. They're doing a dungeon. Eleonora is doing the player house. She actually can't stream today, but she will be doing it tomorrow. I've got no idea how the dungeon's going to turn out, but I assume with 4 level designers, it's going to be a monster. Right. Quite right. Now hand over the spoils. To me, preferably. Let's not make this messier than it needs to be. And this can loop back to the main loop. Neat. And then, if you just say you're gonna attack everyone, you try to kill us? Now that's a plot twist. I didn't see this coming at all. Bravo. And she can be impressed with that one. Oh, that's Sterling that says that. Right, yes. In which case, I will delete that line. And then, don't just stand there, you theatrical fool. Fight. That's a fantastic line. Okay. And then, let me save this. Gosh, now in my brain, I'm kinda wondering about a tool that could parse Twine exports, which I think are just JSON files. That could be wrong. And then using mutagen in C#, writing those out to scenes and topic infos. But I don't think I hate myself enough to take on that project. I know Josh Sawyer over at Obsidian quite often talks about and shows off the Obsidian dialogue tools they use. And it's really cool. It's like the same tool they've been using for something like 20 years or so, and they just make little APIs, let them use them with other games. Well, thanks for stopping by, Austin. Have a great day, and I'll see you when I see you. Okay, so now... Well, yeah, if you give the item to Lorraine, I win. The prize is mine to do with it as I see fit. Then looks so surprised, Sterling. You knew how this would end the moment I walked in. But really, none of this was ever about beating you, sweetheart. No, the truth is I love you, Sterling. Insufferable, theatrical, impossible man that you are. It's just utter madness. You love me, but I love you too, desperately and completely. Like you, I came here to find and gift Dottie's things, to prove my devotion. But you've stolen that. The grandest gesture I'd ever conceived, taken before I could give it. You've robbed me of my stage, Lorraine, and for that you shall die. I mean, honestly. God love a healthy relationship. Oh, don't be absurd, Sterling. But if you insist on trying to kill me for the sake of a lost grand gesture, know that I'll kill you right back, lovingly and thoroughly. What a pair of knuckleheads, am I right? Whereas if you give it to Sterling, we go down the option that Sir Rick has titled, I Dare Best. At long last, Sterling the Magnificent triumphant. The spoils are mine, but not for long, for you see, this... it was all for you, Lorraine. For you see. Oh, for you see. Right, yes. I can read English. I love you, Lorraine Loxley, with every fiber of my being. I know that Dottie Day means everything to you, just as she does to me. And so these belong... Oh gosh, no. Oh, I deleted it. No. And so these belong to you now. Dottie's ring, her final performance. The perfect gift for the woman I adore. Oh, and I'm an idiot, because this should be in the other... This is really confusing me. One sec. I promise I have made a mod before. I need to move all this, because this needs to be spoken to by... Oh,
so,
I've got myself into a model here, ladies and germs. Why am I saying ladies and germs? I never say ladies and germs. I've just made it that Sterling basically says everyone's lines, even his not lines. Yeah, because this is the raider leader. Now, the question is it easier to just delete all this and start again? Or do I just untangle this? I'm kind of leaning towards delete it and start over. Yeah. I'm going to do that, but somewhat, actually. Not fully. Yeah. Okay. Delete all this. I kind of backed myself in the corner of how I structured this anyway, so I'll do that. What am I going to do? I'm going to do that. Oh, can these not be the same? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, I see. I comprehend. Okay, so that's going to be a speech check up there. And then let's re-implement. Yeah, we'll re-implement the speech check surprise thing. And then this is Sterling. We delete all that because I need that there. And then the response dialogue. Yeah, now we're getting back on track. Okay, cool. So that is passing the speech check sorted. And now this is failing the speech check. And this leads back to the main loop. Nice. And then this is the player saying they're going to kill them. So don't need that one over there. Yeah. And then the theatrical fool moves over here. Nice. And then giving it to Lorraine goes down here. Although maybe this should be its own scene. Should it be? I guess it should be, but does it need to be? Nah. Nah, we're fine. Okay, now re-implementing the declaration of love from Lorraine. then Sterling's surprised at that. And then Sterling's breakdown over the fact that Lorraine's beaten him to give him a gift. Okay. And now the player giving Sterling the thing. Which means I don't need this one down there. Okay. There's Sterling's declaration of love for Lorraine. And now Lorraine's own freak out. And then her just saying that she has to kill him now. Because, again, very healthy relationship here. Cyric has titled this response Bugger Me, which I think is fantastic, actually. Delightful. That, and that. Lorraine, don't let pride blind that beautiful, ruthless mind of yours. But if words will not sway you, I'll simply have to kill you right back. In the name of love. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that is all there. And then it converges onto a situation where I think if the companion is with you, you can try and talk them down. And yes, I think I mentioned Sag is implementing the companion, but his dialogue for this will live in my quest. I'm good to implement this dialogue here. Let me just save this. These are like some of the most complex scenes I've ever implemented, and this is of course it's for a mod I have 40 hours to make. I'm treading on no path. Just take it up with Cyric for having him interject in like the final scene of Quest 2. I think for this I will I'll have this transition into its own scene. How very kind of you, Sag. Okay. Companion interjection down there. Raider leader. Three-man leader. Is our companion called Billy? That doesn't seem like a name for not Davy, but you know what? I'm here for it. Okay, so that's set up there. How's how's the companion stuff going on your end, Sag? How you doing? Well, we're flying through here, you know. Amazing. Okay. Now, for the big old if companion is here, then you can have this transition over to the new scene. Wes and Jan Generic entered, working on Leer's now, gonna do his quest stuff after. Awesome. Look at us, getting things working. Transition in. Was that caps lock that I did? Fantastic. Wait. Can you stop? Hang on. Okay. Nice. Okay, no. Here you convince the aggressor to stand down, so the aggressor is the one who responds. I have to transcribe and enter Leer's extra donation lines as well. His were done on the fly and no one wrote down what he said. You're a hero, Sag. How would be best to do this then? Because the aggressor needs to respond. I might need to. No, actually, I'm overthinking this. That's fine. I can just do it the same way I did before. New action, play dialogue. Lobby stand of Sterling. That'll be stand with Lorraine. I probably should share info these. I'll do it after. Famous last words, of course. Okay, and I'll be attack both. Enough of this nonsense is very apt. Okay, not my fight. Maybe surprised is the word here. And then love conquers all. How sappy. Okay. And then there is also a Billy make them see reason. Oh right, and I think there's like a thing you can do for Billy's personal quest that if you do, this option becomes available instead. I think that's how that was set up. And Billy give speech. Neat. Stag, do you know what the status is of Billy give speech? Save where I'm at so far. Maybe the first call is in order. I think that might be the case. Yeah. Are you happy for me to call you, Stag, or do you need to finish something up, or? Because yeah, it's just basically this line of Billy dialogue here, which is just in all caps, Billy gives speech. Cool, yeah. Okay. Let's see. How does one call on Discord? There we go. But you guys should be able to hear Sag. So, let's see. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hang on. My Discord's peaking. So if I just do that, then...
Check.
Okay. Maybe this works. We'll see. Chat can yell if there's a problem with audio. But yeah, how's it going?
Hold on, let me see if I can mute KG somehow. How do I have his window's really small. Oh, there we go. Just close this chat. All right, I see Billy gives speech. Let me see if I can find where that's supposed to be. I have his stuff up right now. So.
Yeah,
so if you look at the. You have Billy's quest stuff up yet?
I have not opened Billy's quest stuff.
Go to our fancy
our implementation doc
I made.
Yeah.
And it's at the top of page 4. You'll see quest dialogue: Billy, Thunder, Leer, Adam, Cat.
Top of page 4. Hang on. Let's see. Page 4. Oh, there. Okay. Yes. I see it. Yeah.
If you scroll all the way down to the bottom of that, you'll see
bottom. I see.
Click it over. Yeah, you gotta click it up. There you go.
Okay.
I'm watching your video and I'm talking to your video is a little bit behind. But yeah, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you see he has a comment when they declare their love for each other, but they fight.
Yeah.
He says, "What kind of mess have you gotten us involved with, Daddy-O?"
Daddy-O.
Yeah. And then the 3 lines under that are his speech. "Let us all cool our jets here. I haven't been here long, but I can see you cats are real gone. In my eyes, you both want the same thing. It's not what's in there. It's each other. In so many words, how about instead of cruising for a bruising, you start playing backseat bingo? That's his speech.
What does that even mean? Okay,
Chill out,
cool.
everybody. I see everybody's really mad, but we all on the same page, and you two are really in love. So instead of fighting, get it on.
Fantastic. I didn't hear his recording, so I cannot wait to hear.
I didn't hear it either. I've just been, I'm doing his, I'm entering his lines and stuff now. So he's an Adam cat, so he talks like, you know.
Libby loves the Adam cat, so she's gonna be all over this.
Yeah, he's got how's it hanging, what's going on, and he's got what's buzzing, cousin.
Sensational.
He says, I'm listening, and he got spin me a tail, Jack.
Okay, nice. Okay, so he's exactly the way he needs to be. Beautiful. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay.
So that's his stuff. And then, of course, as you can see, his end comments are all conditional. Those are all the conditional ones that are blank on the twine.
Actually, I know we touched on this, but I can't remember. All the other comments of his for the quest. Are you taking care of them on your end, or should me and Imperial just slot them into our scenes?
Yeah, he doesn't really have any during quest comments for MQO2, except for at the end. So this stuff at the bottom here, this quest, you'll see that's. But I'm gonna do his little side quest thing, which is the in between. So it's essentially when MQO1 ends, that actually fires your quest. But I also have a force greet from him, which is, "Hey, you found the key. Why don't you let me follow you and do stuff with you?" And so we'll have a whatever, some sort of global or something that we'll probably have to go through on yours and rig up a condition if Billy is following.
Okay, cool.
These lines will overtake, right? That Y will overtake the other love conquers all Y if Billy is with you, but he's optional, right?
Cool. Sounds good.
So the only thing you're responsible for is those bottom lines on the bottom of his quest sheet. And I think Imperial has some which are the top part, which you can see is called the intro, which is where he's sort of, when you first get there, he's tinkering with the elevator and then asks to follow you and help. All there's some stuff in Main Quest 01 that sort of not necessarily asks to follow. He has to help, and because he wants to get into the same location. He's looking for the same thing. He wants to get into the archive. He's looking for a rhyme and dictionary because he needs to expand his vocabulary. You know what I'm saying?
Naturally.
So he's in there trying to get the key to the archive. He talks to you, and then you can either be like, "No, I can't help you," or you can say like, "I'll help you." And then if you say, "I'll help you," he'll come up to the penthouse with you and search around. And then once you find the thing, he doesn't really have, his conversation was before you entered the penthouse. He doesn't have any he has some idle comments and things here and there, but he doesn't have anything that's
nothing too pertinent.
Yeah. So I'll probably pop in. Like I said, everything everything else he has is his companion stuff, and then he has just generic idols, combats, hellos, stuff like that.
Cool, sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks for the little info research thing there. I'll probably get all the remaining dialogue plugged into the plugin. Funny. In the next half an hour or so, and then I might go have a dinner break and send the plugin over to KG for merging, and then I'll be back for getting the damn thing working.
That sounds good. I'll probably have an hour or so to go on Billy's stuff, and then I'm probably going to do the same.
Time for the void boats.
Once I've merged my stuff in, once I've merged my stuff in, I can even go back in and add those conditions for you, but I'll have like globals and stuff for you to reference for Billy to be if he's with you or not. So
sounds good.
But I'll let you know.
Cool. Awesome. Let's do this thing.
Word.
Yeah, if you need anything, send me a call or vice versa. But yeah. See you around.
Let it.
Okay. We've got a plan. Let me move this over to here for now. Wait, no, not over there because I can't see if my stream is exploding. If I do, I'll do that. Yeah, nice. Okay. And right, so that's all in. So now I think my best plan is because, yeah, we want the person who's instigated the aggression to be the one responding. I'll need to, like everywhere else, like all these places. Oops, there. Split these into their own responses. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. No issues. All nothing but meticulously planned and executed excellence over here. Okay, so response dialogue here for this one. Cool. And oops, response dialogue here for this one. Okay, so the player saying stand with Sterling. Let me move this over a bit there. Yeah. Be Sterling thanking the player. So, thank you for this. Killing Lorraine will wound me deeply, but is not tragedy woven into all the finest of love stories. Maybe a concern for that one. Yeah. And then that'll be... Oh, hang on a moment. But... Oh, this does complicate things. Although only for there, right? Oh, this little back and forth section here is throwing me off a bit. Yeah, we are making a mod. We're making a mod in 40 hours. No need. Don't worry. We'll get this sorted. I'm just planning things out. Yeah. Okay. So I think probably then. Wait, what is there? Is there? Yeah. Okay. Easy. There we go. I'll just need another response there. It's kind of a shame. Actually, no. Cool. Just some overthinking again. So then this is Lorraine wanting Sterling over there. Come on then, Sterling. Show me what heartbreak's made of. Maybe angry or confident? Maybe just angry. And then this is if. Okay, I do need another response dialogue from here. Yeah, I see. So, ready myself to kill the man I love hurt more than I expected, but love is never gentle, and anyone who tells you otherwise hasn't done it properly. That can go there. And then once more into the breach, dear friends, once more. Okay, neat. Then I'll just need to condition this one here. That'll be fine. Okay. Lorraine, our quarrel can wait right now. Fight with me. Let unbridled lust be our weapon. Jesus Christ. So then, I can go there. Well, that simplifies things considerably. Sterling, our quarrel waits. Let us show them what our love can do. I wish I'd watched the session also. Neat. So that is done. That is done. Not my fight. Okay. And stand back and don't interfere. The duty is mine to bear alone, a tragedy of love performed. So, and that is there. Maybe like apologetic for this one? Probably apologetic for this one. Stand aside then. I have a loving duty to perform. And then for Love Conquers All, this is probably what's going to end up splitting up into its own scene. Because this will be a speech check. Again, probably a hard speech check. Okay. Okay, and that can be apologetic for that one. Perhaps I overacted. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Sterling. Apologetic for Lorraine also. Perhaps let my feelings run a little wild there. And this is for if they're failing the speech check. Work it out? No! The stage demands the final act. For the art, for Dottie, for love. I need to hear that line. No, sweetheart, that's not how it works. Women like me aren't built for happy endings. Come, my love, let us end this. Oh, that's just sad. Okay, that's the failed speech check there. And then down here, we put in Billy's speech, which I have open in Excel over here. That'll be just down here. Billy's speech. Action dialogue. Let's all cool our jets here. I haven't been here long, but I can see you cats are real gone. And then in my eyes, you both want the same thing. And it's not what's in there, it's each other. In so many words, how about instead of cruising for a bruising, you two start playing backseat bingo? Don't know what that even means. And then here's the reactions to Billy's speech. And Sterling to that says, well, that rather took the wind out of my sails, but I believe you're correct, well-dressed stranger. I overacted. And Lorraine over here has, the presumptuous beatnik has a point, I suppose. Presumptuous beatnik. Fantastic. And then how does this transition over here then? So if you pass the speech check, or yeah, if you pass the speech check, if you pass the speech checks, or Billy did a speech, it'll transition into this then. Cool. Okay. With some talk down. I can also delete these. And so if you gave it to Sterling, well, it's at the very top here. I nearly ended the one good thing the city ever gave me. Oh, this is Lorraine. Right, I see. Whoops. Hang on. Nearly got this very wrong. Somber. Of course I forgive you, yada yada yada. And then Lorraine gives the player all these items. And then Sterling also says thank you. Neat. And then if you gave it to Lorraine instead, then Sterling over here apologizes. Yeah. Of course I forgive you. Just try to not killing me a habit. I can just tell future Otlino's gonna lose his mind. I don't remember which bit belongs to where, but that's fine. So here is Sterling giving the player his things, and then Lorraine saying thank you down here. Nice, okay. And then these are some generics down at the bottom here. Okay. Future Otlino's gonna have a terrible time. Sad, you still around? Just looking to confirm if I... Awesome, cool. These last set of lines here, at the end of MQ02, kind of like the wrap-up idols almost. Are you, did you take care of those in your generics, or shall I put these in my quest? It's like the hello if you know, if you're talking to X person under Y circumstances and so on and so on. You can put them as a final scene in the quest and complete after. Cool. Anyway, once I get these in, I am going to take a little bit of a break. And KG will probably emerge in my plugin and so on. And then the real fun will start of getting this actually running. Which is going to go terribly. these should definitely be seen. Okay, let me just do that. Oh, I see. Okay, that is all the dialogue for the second quest typed up. So, like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into BRB. I'll maybe take half an hour or so, just freshen up, have a snack and all that stuff. And I'll send this over to get merged in by King Geth, and then when we get back, the fun will really begin. I'll drop a link in chat. I will drop a link in chat. Hang on. Let's see. simsettlements.com/charity. There we go. Oh, If you guys go there, you can find everyone else that's streaming. So you can go watch someone else. I'll probably just raid us into King Geth's stream. No, I won't raid because I'm going BRB. I'm not ending the stream. That's it. But if you want to tune in someone else, you can find everyone there. But yeah,
General Jameson will lead us to glory.
Thanks for joining in. Hello everyone, I have returned with coffee. Yeah, and the King Geth merged in my stuff. So now the real fun begins, which is, let me, as I wrestle with my microphone, because I'm a professional here. Oh my god, it's a Tarami! Hello, stranger. Yeah, this is a full body Ottolino reveal. But yeah, so anyone who's tuned in to previous years knows that when dialogue has been implemented, it means it is time for the void boats. So, essentially, like, the level designers are gonna probably be level designing up until, like, the last hour or so, because that's what usually happens. So, to make to, you know it, to have a place I can actually start. Why is this window like so small? Why can I not make it bigger or whatever? To have a space where I can actually start working on things, I create the void boat. We don't have a void boat right now, do we? No, we don't. Lovely. New VP26 Ottolino void boat. And why is it called the void boat, you ask? I'll tell you, but I can't see my windows. There we go. Do that. I would call them the void boats because boat. What are you thinking, chat? I think boat tug 01 is all reliable. Where? Hello? Oh, it's Hotfire's in my boat cell. Hey, there you go. There we go. Void boat. This is our amazing dungeon. This is the best dungeon you've ever seen. Oh, MP26. Ottolino 02. Isn't this such a fantastic dungeon? World of Warcraft wish they had dungeons like this. Something raids and what have you. Okay. So, let us get this quest working. Void boating for the win. I'm also very proud to inform people that I have brought the concept of void boats to a professional company. I have it on good account that a company has taken on my method of void boats. So I guess first of all, we get this first scene working, which is when you enter the area. You'll have these few characters just beckoning them over to you. So let's do that. So I'll probably want 2 markers. Good old-fashioned X marker heading. Do that. And I know there's also intercoms. We hate intercoms in Fallout 4 because they're all kinds of broken. We did give it a proprietary name, though, as any good company. Grey Boating. You know, Grey Boating is a fantastic name. I approve. I love it. Okay, let's see. Let's go for the K-Bot House intercom. Let's duplicate that bad boy. P26. What's the Dag, what's the record name type thing for talking activators? I'm gonna go TA for like as a placeholder, but I'm drawing a blank. Oh, just active? Okay. Cool, thank you. Okay, that's Sterling's. Is that Sterling with an E? With an E, not an I. I just named this intercom after the Scottish city. No, wow. Sterling. Oh, we got there in the end. We got Sterling and we got Lorraine. I give these the voice types. Raider leader Wes. And Raider leader Jan. Or trigger leader Jan, even. That's a fantastic idea, Sag. The whole concept of X-Edit completely slipped my mind. So thank you for the reminder. Oh, we probably don't want to use this intercom, but it's too late now. We're committed. I can go there. I can go there. BP26. MQ02? Yeah, intercom. Domestic idea, my memory bailed on me, is more like what happened. And Lorraine over there. Okay. And now I will point our aliases over to use these intercoms. Okay, you use that intercom there. Use that. Actually, let me set up some location aliases, actually location records even. I forgot about that too. Well, data location EP26 LCTN Ottolino void both. And there. Oh, actually, before I forget, there's an overlay thing I needed to fix. Oh, that is fixed. Cool. I was made aware that the sound for someone donating to the charity wasn't actually coming through. I have just fixed that. I am good at OBS, I promise. I am also good at modding. My brain just turned off there. Okay. So that is all set up. I think Vic has a decent handle of OBS. I would not have gotten this far without her walking me through whatever the hell OBS audio is. I mean, like, honestly, what a black box that is. That's like. What will this location be? Like Archive 01? Maybe. Sure, let's go with that. Right, and that can go all the way up there. And now we can switch these over to location aliases, which will make moving over to the actual dungeon a lot nicer and easier, and generally less frustrating. Which are all things future me needs. Oh, why would you not use a location aid? Come on. Alright, see you around, Tarami. Thanks for popping in. Full generic 2 for this guy. Lovely. Cool. Those intercoms are set up. What is the next thing? Right, we don't believe in script fragments over here on a KGC project. With good reason. Oh, let me close that secret build config. You guys saw nothing. Open recent VP26. There. Now let's see if I remember how to use this bad boy of a template script.
And so our numbers continue to grow.
I believe... Yes. I believe correct. Yeah, so, at stage startup complete. That is when we'll move everyone into position. And is this let me make sure people can see. Yes, looks like they can see things. That's nice. Yeah, you've got the whole height of my screen, I think, right? Yeah. Cool. That's all complete. We need to get these aliases for the Raider leader and the Triggerman leader. Oh, already set up. Thank you, Sag. Sag made us a great template, which makes life a lot easier. Okay. Try to move. Oh, I need to set up the markers. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Raider leader marker. Need to give these location aliases also, which I'll do in a second. Triggerman leader marker. That's what's called generic 4. That's what's called generic 3. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Reference alias property alias Raider leader marker and reference alias property alias Triggerman leader marker auto mandatory. Compiles. Fail to compile. Why do you fail to compile? Try to. Oh, because I am an idiot. Try to move 2. There we go. I'd leave the marker again. Now, second compile of the day has gone through. That's fine. Love to see it. Actually, if I forget. For generic 3. And autofill generic 4. Save that. Temp. Move the leaders to the void boat. Triggerman leader, try to move to alias. Get reference. Cool. That's all complete. We'll move everyone into position, which is great. And then I think we probably want a stage for the player entering the archive. Yeah. That'll be stage 10. Player enters archive. We go up all the way up here. Int I stage, player enters archive equals 10 const. Okay, so when the player enters here, enters our lovely void boat, but also eventually the archive when the archive exists, we want to fire off this scene. We go up here to group scenes, scene property, that thing, auto const mandatory, and group. or start that scene. Oh. Ali, my goodness, Joker even. Person, thank you for the $10 donation. That is really kind of you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. There should have been a sound. I don't know. Oh, well, I didn't hear the sound, but I'm glad. Oh, you know what? I didn't hear the sound because I'm an idiot. There was a sound? Well, why? Now I'll get a sound. That's fine. Going forward, I'll get a sound. Yes, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much. And thank you for tuning in. It's nice to have you around. How's the day treating you? Yeah, so, stop that. This is not writing magic. This is watch as I fail to spell basic words. Oh, that sounds lovely. I need to spend more time in Perth. I've only ever driven through it. Are you also excited for Company of Heroes Definitive Edition? I think that's one of the games I'm most excited for this year. One of the best strategy games around, in my opinion. So I'm gonna need to also just get this quest running. I'll probably set up these dungeon PA aliases, hey. Yeah. Yeah, let me go set those up. Oh boy. Anonymous with a $35 donation. Also, I heard the sound this time. Well, whoever you are, thank you for the generous donation. That's very kind of you. And we've already hit my very low ball figure goal. Which is kind of wild. I wasn't even sure we get that far, so thank you so much. At some point, I'll figure out how to bump that up, and you can go for stretch goals. It is a little sad that we have to boot up an old RTS for a good RTS, but you know what? We'll take what we can get. Bump it to 500. Oh my god. You know what? We're doing okay for time. Shall we see if I can do that live? Let's see. Why do I have so many tabs open? Oh my god. Okay. Stand by, team. I go into Tiltify. Sign in. Secret email address. That is... Yeah, okay. I just... nothing's visible, so that's fine. Oh, actually, I've got a scene for this. Now you can't see anything. But guys, I'm such a professional. I'm such a professional. So now, go to my emails for the sign-in code. Neat. Now, how does 1 make number go big? Is it there? It's not there. Not there. Is it just setup? I think it's a setup. It is setup. Okay. 500 scares me. So let's go for, I don't know, 250. There we go. Has that updated? It has. Awesome. Look at that. It did the thing. Right, back to the scene. Did that work? It worked! It's almost like I'm a pro, but I'm really not a pro. Also, I just saw your message, Ali. Like, what we're making is a kind of unhinged story mod, with a showman style raider leader and like a like 50s ish triggerman leader who are both trying to break into the Boston archive to get a thing that they can then present as a gift to the other person to profess their love, and then the other person gets mad that they didn't think of doing that first, and then they fight, unless you convince them not to, because true love conquers all. Also, there's gonna be a big dungeon, and a player home, and a companion. So this is gonna be good. Cool. I'm working on the second quest. I can close my emails. What was I doing? I was going to a location, ref type. VP26. And then dungeon EA01. Let's make these like whatever that color is. Lilac, maybe? I don't know colors. Here's a piece of Ottolino lore. I don't believe I'm colorblind. I just don't know what colors are called. So there, and that is going to be Dungeon PA01. These will probably be in a different location, to be honest, but for the sake of now, that's fine. That can be VP26. 2. I cannot believe we've raised $100 in 4 hours. That's insane. I'm so happy. It's gonna make my total loss of sanity that's gonna be coming in the next few hours absolutely worth it. Oh, maybe we should have a stretch goal, like if we get to 500 or so, where if we beat that, I toggle on the NVIDIA broadcast option to always have my eyes looking at the camera, so I can just go to full like side-eye stream. Speaker, loudspeaker, yeah. VP26, Acti, Dungeon loudspeaker. These are kind of just temporary. These are just here so you can make sure all like the goading dialogue works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there you have it. If we hit $500, you can make Waste of Space very unhappy. Oh gosh. 3 and 4. Cool. Now, back to here. We have... I think we actually have the bare minimum to get this quest running. I expect it won't run, because I always forget something. But we can certainly see if it does the thing. Let's see. I'm gonna try launching Fallout 4. I've not launched the game on stream yet, so we'll see. We'll see what it does. If it's uber loud, then I apologize, and you can scream at me. Actually, let me preemptively turn down the game. Let me do that. Let me be kind to you guys. There we go. Skip all of that. Is volume okay? Is the game deafeningly loud? Is it fine? It doesn't matter if it's too quiet. There's not gonna be any voice acting or anything at the moment, but... MQ02? Oh, no, USD. I just want to know if the quest will run. It's not running. Why you no run? SQV. Oh, it is running. Okay, well, why is my script... My script's not running because I never call my script. But that's fine. The fact that it starts up means I've actually made more progress than I thought I would. Cool. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, hang on. It was ready to work. I just didn't advance the stage. Hang on. Let me do this. I have a super secret fancy tool that's going to make testing easier. Also, virus logging. Trace quest VP26 USD MQ02. Let's skip intro. Let's do pod mode. Cool. 26 Arcolino void. Neat. Cool, that makes it a lot easier. And now, start quest VP26 USD MQ02. Cool, and now that stage VP26 USD MQ02 10. Hello? No? Oh, because I never filled the aliases. Wow, I have truly forgotten how one makes mods. It's fine. Quest. I need to fill my aliases. Another classic. But I mean, we know the quest runs, so let me just do that. Properties filled. Cool. Nice. Where's my layers window? I don't have a layers window. View. Can anyone see? No, because this is off the screen also. Lovely. Object in this? Layers. There we go. Oh, where did it open? Hello? There. Thanks for being behind everything. Okay. VP26. Leer. MQ02. Let's do that. Make that my active layer. And actually, let me just add all this to it too. I don't think I bothered with layers last time. So let me just make that not be a problem this time. Create child layer VP26. MQ02 triggers. That can be my active layer. And now, activator, set stage, default set stage, player only. Just so when this will simulate the player entering the dungeon. When the player enters this, VP26 MQ. When it's that stage, 10. Yes, prereq, you want the quest stuff started up. Nice. Set that to respawn. And actually, let me set up another trigger. This is going to be a temporary trigger. This is just to get the quest starting up. This will be handled naturally. This will be handled naturally when we get the first quest merged and stuff. But for now, that'll do that. Okay, so now I expect we'll have people on the void boat once you load in. Finished my coffee. Sadness. Okay, so now I'll approach here. And nothing. Stage 2 has been set. That is fine. Let's see. Get stage done. VP26. USD MQ02 2. Stage 2 has been. Why are you guys not moving?
That went poorly. Huh. Sheesh.
Yes, thanks. Thanks for that, Wade. I need to open my script log. They are not enabled. Thank you, SAG. Okay. I was just sat here thinking, surely I've not forgotten how to make a quest this badly. I was just going straight to the logs. Okay. Try to enable. Thank you. Try to enable. Neat. Where's Fallout 4 gone? I hear shooting. Oh no. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but that's still funny. Okay, so... Well, I don't have a gun, so this is hardly fair. Anyway. So I need to put them into a faction where they don't want to murder each other. What I'll do is, I'll just put them into my own faction for now, and then once Imperial's quest merge and stuff, we can sort of centralize it. So Raider leader. Let's see, faction. MP26. MQ02. Temp. Lorraine. Sterling. Friend. Cool. I assume these ones are... and yeah, cool. And now I'll add them onto the alias there. Yeah, I'm on the same wavelength as you, Thag. Sometimes. Factions, you can go there. Man, I love the alias system. I remember when Skyrim first came out, and I couldn't make heads or tails of it. I really couldn't understand how it worked or why it existed. It coming from, Oblivion and Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 and stuff. But, like, now, I love it so much. Abstraction is fantastic. Put that on my gravestone. It'll confuse a lot of people. Okay. So they're there. Oh, but they hate me now. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Right. This next one's going to be magic. So let's add the Leer faction here as a friend also. And now it's gonna work. And the payoff's going to be terrible here. You're just going to see 2 silent lines. Oh, someone's ringing in. Is this a King Gaff? It's a King Gaff. My chat's blocking him. Oh, no. Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well, thank you. How about yourself?
Good. You won at first merge, so.
I love winning. I was sort of sat there thinking, like, surely. Oh, hang on. My wonderful assistant Libby's gesturing that I should raise your volume. 1 second. There we go.
Oh, okay.
All right, there. Cool.
Oh,
yeah. But yeah, I was sort of sat there thinking, like, I'm running out for a coffee break. I should stick around to make sure the merge doesn't explode. But it's also as simple as it could be. Surely it's going to be fine. And then I was just sat there watching my phone the whole time. So, I mean...
yeah, if it was going to explode, at least on the first one, that's the best one to explode on. It's going to be the tomorrow at like 11 p.m. that those merges breaking are going to be terrifying.
Oh, we know that's going to happen too, right? That is going to happen.
Yeah, something's going to go wrong. But the nice thing is that we have an extra little bit of time between, because we're not actually revealing till the 1st. So if something really explodes badly, it won't be bad. But I do hope we have another like epic ending where we're fixing the last major piece on the final minutes. I think that was pretty fantastic.
Yeah, you just love to watch me suffer. I get it. I know. I understand.
You were dialed in. It was like watching a movie. Like you're like, all right, click this, compile, tab in, go, got there. It was like minutes.
Well,
minutes
it's like,
spare.
I don't know what happened. Like everything I was doing decided to work first time, which never happens. I think the universe was taking pity on me at that point. I was like, yeah, let's give this guy a break. Let's just make it all work.
Right? You're like, well, this isn't real. That didn't really work. Like,
yeah.
I'm dreaming or hallucinating or something.
Yeah, I'm ready. I was saying, like, because the event ends at 6 a.m. Monday my time, and realistically, okay. I'm just gonna stay up on Sunday. I'm not gonna stop early. I'm just gonna be around. So I can see what's coming. I know what's gonna happen. Delirium awaits me.
Do you think you can stomach the full 40, or are you gonna nap in the middle there? You're gonna sleep tonight, but
I'll be sleeping tonight, definitely.
Okay. All right.
But good. Saturday, I don't know. I'm Sunday. Sorry, I think I'm just gonna go for it. Lots of coffee.
Just gonna go for it. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll definitely be with you. I'm gonna sneak in a sleep. I'm gonna probably get in like 5 or 6 hours tonight, and hopefully make it the rest of it. But we'll see how we go.
And so our numbers.
It's not useful if anyone passes out on their keyboard. I think that will add a lot of errors to our plugin. So,
but it'd be really funny.
It would be funny, especially if they stay on cam that whole time.
Yeah. But yeah, I've just started getting. I've just started on actually rigging up the quest. I don't really have much going. I think I'm about to get them saying a line. And nope, no, I'm. Oh, yes. Well, some dialogue's happening. Anyway, it's very broken right now. But yeah, I'm just starting on rigging up the logic. So the fun's gonna start up soon. The void boat is with us.
Fantastic. Are you using your the patented Unlino build tools to generate Robo Voice?
I am actually about to. I used the patented Unlino build tool.
I was asking the guys, I was like, because I still haven't tried your rewrite, like when you redid the UI. I'm still on the last like full functioning version of the old design and using those for Conqueror 2. And I was like, I'll switch them for Conqueror 2 at some point, like when we get a little more into it. But I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to try it for today, because like we haven't tried it on Fallout 4 yet, because we've been working on Skyrim and Starfield projects. So I'm like nervous to switch over. But
that's fair. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
In real time. Although you've been using them for Daniel, right?
Yeah, I've been using for Daniel. The 1.1 update was assembled with them, and it seems to mostly behave, which is nice. But to be honest with you, there's a certain charm to the first tool looking like it was from the 90s, you know?
Yeah.
Like all this fancy responsive UI design and stuff. Like it's got its place, but I just love WinForms. WinForms just looks so old-fashioned. I love it.
There is one of the I guess something with the handmade look also tells me like some person like actually cares and like spent the time developing this, right? Once you get into too fancy a UI, it's almost like, is this just AI gen? Is this a corporate? Is this corporate slop? Like what's going on here? So there's definitely like,
I get that. Yeah, well,
older apps with the older UIs, it's like, yeah, somebody's just managing this, and like they're just like, nah, it works. What am I wasting my time?
I mean, one look in the old build tools tool submenu, it just screams me trying to fit anything into any last space left.
Yeah. I definitely ran into some points where it was like, you have like some things on the same screen where they were conflicting. I already gave you the feedback on them. I don't remember what it was, but it was like, so it was like, well, this makes me think this would happen. And and it was like, yeah, I guess in that context, that does seem like how it's sounding, but that it was kind of not, probably should have had its own screen, right? And then it wouldn't feel like that, where cramming all that in makes it feel like, I don't know, it feels like a super powered tool though. I think once you've got it to a point where you're like, this is in great shape. I think there are a lot of people who would love to see it if you're ever open to sharing it publicly. But I can also imagine not wanting to, for the sake of then you're on the hook to support it, which is
that's a scary thing for me. I think if I am 100% certain, like that it behaves, like like if I stop getting pestered by you guys, I'll take that as okay, it's good now, and then maybe. Yeah. But I also don't want to be responsible for putting out the tool that might have just corrupted someone's mod, So
that's true. That's true.
It's a 50-50. But I mean, I am very proud of it. So I would love for more people to be able to use it. So we'll see.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. There's certain things like I use behind the scenes that I've made that are like, this would be really useful for the community. But I'm also like, as soon as I put something out there, it's like I feel obligated to support it. And it's like I am struggling to keep up with support of all the stuff I've already put out. So putting out tools on top of that is like, so I could see some reticence from that perspective too. I didn't even think about the fact of it. Like, yeah, if it corrupted somebody's work, like, it's probably why, honestly, I wonder if that's why, like Xedit and stuff has all those controls to like stop users from doing dumb stuff, because
you have to opt in and say, like, I know what I'm doing, let me do it.
Yeah. So it's like, if you did it, you corrupted it on your own. It's not me. Don't come yelling at me. Which, I get that, because I bet there have been some people who have raged on those guys about.
Unquestionably, yeah.
About a plugin mistake. So interesting.
All
right. Well, is there any support you need to keep moving, or are you good to go?
No, I think for now I'm good to go. There's just the question mark of what it's going to be like moving over to the dungeons, but I'm aliasing everything up. I'm using lockref types and stuff, so making it as hopefully painless to move over when time comes. So I think I'm all good.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm hoping that the level design team will have kind of a basic mock-up of the spaces done, kind of the gray boxy done today, so that way tomorrow you guys can coordinate with of starting to shift stuff over, and then they can keep decorating around. That would be ideal, I think.
Sounds good. Touch
base with them later on in the day or early in the morning tomorrow and see where they're at and see if they're ready for a temporary handoff. Because the ideal, I think, would be like, you taking advantage of our time zone differences of like, all right, the Europeans are going to sleep. Let's work on this stuff, and then the Americans go to sleep, shift over. That would be the ideal. The handover is like, I guess when all of us in the US are about to crash out, is letting you start move stuff overnight would be maybe ideal. But I think half our level designers are in Europe, so they'll kind of be waking up ready to go again too.
Yeah. I think
we'll figure it out.
Aren't they all in Europe except for one?
I think no. Evan and Vader are both
okay.
in the US, so it's
so
it's
50-50.
It's half and half. Yeah, it's a half split there. But so maybe we can take the American cells and let you guys start moving stuff to those, and we'll figure it out. I'll coordinate with them later and try and figure out a clean cutover time, where we can give you guys like a couple hours to move everything over without bricking them.
Sounds good. So, I plugging in all this dialogue. I didn't get the chance to tune in to the Wes recording stream or everyone else's stream on Monday, and just reading the unhinged dialogue, I really can't wait to hear this.
It's so good. It's so good. I haven't heard from Kobus yet this morning to see where he's at with processing, but I know he started, he had started cleaning it up a little bit, but we've been really busy this last week because we just launched the new Skyrim thing the week before.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he'll be shooting you over audio files as quickly as he can. So, but I'll ping him later and see what his plan is and timeline and stuff. I imagine he's probably not rushing because he knows you guys need time to get voice files for him. But maybe if we shoot him like the after merge, because like now you got a quest merged in, right? So then we have final voice files, voice file names for those that might be an inspiration for him to get those done first. So, but I'll check in with him as well in the next hour or so and see what he wants to do as far as that. He might be pinging you to be like, yeah, shoot me over the voice file names, and then maybe we can get those in sooner than later.
Sounds good.
Cool. All right. Good luck. Keep me posted if you need another merge or any assists.
Will do. Thank you very much, and see you around.
Later.
Bye. In the meantime, I've just gotten a message from Imperial that maybe our shared info duplicated talking thing might not work. So, great. Let's see. So, having the audio come from both the intercom and the NPC, it's too out of sync, and the player can horribly disrupt it with skipping dialogue. I could see that. Okay. Well, oh boy. Yeah, so... can get creative. Okay. But actually, just because... Oh, a donation. Adam? Thanks, Adam. Lovely to have you here. Thank you for the donation. And actually, I saw I got a follow while King F was talking to me. So, Dylan F, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Nice to have you aboard also. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for the donations, everyone. Making amazing progress here. But yes, just because King Gaff touched on it, this is my tool, the Otlino build tools 2. It's 2 because it's better than 1. And 1 looks like trash. But he raises a good point. I think I should probably use this to generate some text-to-speech. So, shall we give that a shot? Yeah, let's do that. Let me just pose all this up first. Because the game can be a bit unsure of what to do if there is no voice at all. Let's do that. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to generate a dialogue export, and then let's generate robo voice, and then let's generate some lip files also. It will be Gowl's time, but alas, I don't think there's any Gowls in this. I like to think it's a useful tool if it runs. Sometimes it throws a fit, but when it works, it's nice. And now I'm gonna do start build. I'll move those to the side here, and now it's gonna just make the creation kit do things. This shouldn't take too long, because it's still a small mod, small plugin and stuff. Hey, how's it going, Adam? How's it going? I said, how's it going? Clearly, I'm going well, as you can tell. Okay, so that dialogue export has been done. And now it's generating RoboVoice for all the exported dialogue. You can see here, 346 entries to process. I'm very proud of this tool. Yep, it's terminals opening and closing. Well, that was super quiet. Okay, I can bump that up. The terminals opening and closing are not my tool's fault. I can say that much. I'm running, for those of you that aren't familiar, I'm running through a utility called Mod Organizer 2, which basically creates a whole virtual file system directory thing for Fallout and Skyrim and Starfield mods and so on. With the idea being that like the actual installed game files are never touched. And I really like it, but the only catch is if you ever want to run anything, you know, any mod programs, you have to run it through the program. So I'm running my build tool for the program, and it just introduces a quirk where it'll just make terminals show up even when the program explicitly tells it not to. If I was to run this outside of Mod Organizer, you wouldn't get this, but it's fine. Ooh. And this is why I don't necessarily want to release this. Why did it... What are you unhappy about here? Well, it's generating them somewhere. Oh, hang on. I see what's happened. It's just not writing the files in the right place. That's fine. The tool did not bug out, which is a nice surprise. I'm just an idiot. Okay, so off that goes there. Nice. And now... you can do that, and you can do that. There we go. It's now just catching up from where it was. Cool, and now it's generating lib files. And yeah, it's just so it can be a nice hands-off method. Basically, I wanted a tool that could just do all the tedious things for me, so I could just go and get a coffee or something while it packed all the mod files for me. It can make archives and stuff and get things ready for release. I'm very proud of it, but it does have some rough edges. And you should be able to see... Oh no. I've got a misconditioned dialogue line somewhere. It's fine. I was thinking 300 lines of dialogue seemed like a lot for one quest. That's fine, that won't cause any problems. Okay. And I can open a creation kit. Okay, so let's see, now that we do have lines, spoken lines and so on, what happens in game. And I can bump up for a bit there also. Hello? Guys? Well, ain't that interesting? Why would this have stopped working now? It is running. I mean, I think they did get bored and ran off. What on earth? Where are you guys? Player move to 0700 ATD. Well, this is all kinds of bad. Well, let's just get away from there. Enable. Well, maybe we do that. This is my finest work, actually. That's finished. I don't know about you guys, but this is the ideal Fallout 4 experience, actually. Right. Oh, okay, there we go. You drop. Weird. Okay, so I am here.
How unexpected. We've never even spoken, and yet here you are. With the key to the central wing, no less. The name's Lorraine Loxley, sweetheart. Why not kick old Sterling to the curb? Team up with me instead. I promise, I'm much more fun.
I mean that's not great, but it's kind of in sync.
Standing there, holotape and all. So, you going to help a gap?
But that is not
How
Oh. Why is it only you that wants to talk?
How unexpected.
Weird. Sure. Neither of these are the scenes I'm expecting to be playing, however. So, BB26, go here. Maybe I need to come over from a different location. Let's see. Go there. This boat's somewhat rotated? No, it's fine. Okay. There. Whoops. And her intercom can be there. And his intercom can be there. That can be there. This arrived in the archive thing can be up there. And then the player can arrive in here. Cool. And then if I just get the quest open. Good pun there, Tarami. Now. Okay, yeah, that should all be fine. Big emphasis on should and all the usual disclaimers and what have you. Oh, you know what? Probably doesn't help I don't have nav mesh here. These guys probably want nav mesh. Yeah, okay. I'm slowly remembering how to do this thing I've been doing since 2015. Nav mesh, nav mesh. There. Oh, actually. Need some for the player too before the game freaks out. Save, and now let's see. Cool. Okay. They have appeared. Okay, so the scene is not starting. We can now officially confirm that. It should be starting, but it's not starting. That's fine. Do I actually start it first of all? Yes, I do actually start it. Have I filled the alias? Or the property, sorry. I have. I think I need to open my logs. My games, part 4, logs, script. VP26. It's not screaming in the logs about like a scene not starting. Oh boy, have a good stream, Vic. See you around. Also, yes, Vic Spongecake over there in chat. She's a great streamer, great YouTuber. You should check her out sometime. Sometime. Not sometimes. Sometimes too, why not? A great variety streamer. Boy. Yeah, so the scene is not saying why it's not starting. It is simply deciding it hates me. Is my best guess. So now we just do all of it. Remove all the interrupts and stuff. Is that a... That's a laser musket that spawns at her feet. Weird. Yes, it's still just... There's not...
Preston Garvey!
Yeah, I don't think it's not that how unexpected line. That's like a different line of dialogue. Yeah. Strange. Okay, well. We figure that out later. Objective 0. Return to Boston Archive. And so here. And I objective. Return to archive. Yeah, it does. Set objective displayed. At 1. And then it's I objective give, what was it? Give tape, I think it was. That's what we were doing before, right? Tape. Yeah. Give holotape to Sterling, B10. And I objective give holotape to Lorraine. Can be 11. We can make these be like a... an either or. So give holiday to Sterling or completed. My objective is into archive and Lorraine. So we can do that. And then you set these up as their own objectives. So 10. Give the holotape to Sterling. And then 11 is give the holotape to Lorraine. And that can be an or. Or can it not be? Oh, yeah. Yes, there you go. The leader. Maybe Figment leader. Cool. Save that. And then it'll be like if it leaves and comes back. And then 20 is player chose side. And we can make it that this option here. We want the player choosing a side. Oh, I need to do it by a script though, don't I? Do I? Maybe. Who could possibly say? No, this should be, yeah, okay. Yeah, make it be conditional. Actually, yeah, no, it should be, yeah. And that is int property I player side chosen equals 0 auto conditional. So if it's 1, Sterling gave tape to Sterling, 2 gave tape to Lorraine. Yeah, let's go with that. And here will be my quest. That equals 2, and my quest set stage 20. There we go. Compile that little fragment there. And for Sterling, we do this. or 1. Siding with... Oops. With Sterling. So it's thinking about it. There we go. Okay, cool. Stages. Stage. Player goes side, that's 20. And when we are at that stage, player equals 1. Siding with Sterling. Siding with Lorraine. Okay, and now if we are siding with Sterling, then there is the guy that appears with Sterling's power armor. We'll give it to the player as a reward. Reward Raider. Alias Reward Raider. And so, actor, reward raider, ref equals alias reward raider, get reference. I got actor reference actually. And then, reward raider ref, enable. I want him to switch to power armor. Or do we have to be in? Hang on. Let's see. Do we have the power armor? I think we might. We don't have the power armor. Yeah, okay. VP26. Sterling. Okay, and then I'll set up a level list for this power armor. Not burn, burn. Okay. And we'll just swap out the helmet with the custom helmet we'll be getting. Nice. Okay. And so, let me just look up something. I want to see what the behavior is for switching characters to power armor. Fallout CKUSB.net. Switch to power armor. Leer instantly snapped this actor, haha, thank you, Waste, that's very funny, into the inactive suit of power armor, a furniture armor. If past none, while the actor's in power armor, it'll get out of the spot, or take a few steps in a direction before getting out. No. Call switch to power armor before calling enable. Beautiful. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, for now, I'm gonna put the power armor up here, looking just menacingly up there, and I'll probably set this to not respawn. P26. Sure. Raider reward power armor. Actually, let's not make that persistent. Okay, I guess maybe we do want it to be persistent. Yeah, okay. Well, someone can yell at me later if we do not want it to be. Group object reference. Object reference property that auto const mandatory. Reward Raider ref switch to power armor. Reward power armor. And then we're gonna have the guy walk from point A to point B. Point A to point B being, I don't know, man, like here. Oh, that's like Lorraine's side, isn't it? Yeah. Yep. Reward Raider start marker. Generic 5 for that one. Okay. End marker. Was that right? 5, 6, yeah. Right lead, have I got? Yeah, I do. Reward, reward, Raider start marker. Reward Raider end marker. Move to ward mark road. Raider start marker, get reference. I forgot an alias, so we'll do that right now. And finally, we'll Raider ref evaluate. Oh. What have I broken? Oh, I've broken the property. Yes, I have. I've still broken something. That reference does not exist. It sure does. Reference alias? Yeah. I just typoed. Get reference. Yeah. Love to see it. I wish I could type. Fill all those properties. Cool. Guess I should have the speed disabled. Start. Well, maybe not, because it'll just be what he's... Yeah. Now... So let's have an AI package for this raider. VP26. Hack. MQ02. Reward. Raider. Give. Reward. That'll be a patrol. Start at the start marker when it feels like loading. Thank you. It is not repeatable. Can link that to there. Actually, no, this should just be a scene, shouldn't it? Yeah. Actually, I think I set up a scene for this, didn't I? I sure did. Fantastic. Okay. Phase before. BP26. Raider walks out. Raider exit power armor, and on condition power. I remember what the thing is. Burn. Current finisher has keyword power armor. Is power armor frame? I think that's how you check if something's in power armor. No, though I could be very wrong. So we can do that. You can instead switch the reward raider over here. When the creation kit opens the window. To just have a stay itself. Cool. And then function reward raider exits our armor. End function. This will simply be reward raider get actor reference switch to power armor none. No, this is Papyrus. It's Bethesda's proprietary scripting language as of Skyrim. They've been using this since Skyrim. Okay, and now At this phase, run fragment. Power armor. Function. Okay, this is probably not going to work, but it should. Okay, so at stage 20, the armor enables, the raider switches to power armor, the raider enables, the raider moves to where they need to be to start with, and then you can start the scene. Okay, cool. Okay, so that would be that. The Triggerman one will be a lot easier. It won't even be a scene, really, will it? Because they'll just walk out, and they can just stand there until the player presses E on them. I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, move that over to there. Okay, cool. I need to bump up the autofills. Region auto generic 7 and 8. Are these like intersecting them both? Yes, they are. Let's put a stop to that right now. Neat. So for that, that'll be reference alias property, alias reward, trigger man, auto mandatory, alias reward, trigger man, start marker, auto mandatory. Trigger man ref, what's that? Yeah. Actor reference. Then start the reward giving scene. this will be... Trigger Man walks out. Stages 30 will be waiting for Leer to get reward. Pause all this. Start page 30 there. That's page 30 there. Okay. Okay. And so I think I might want some kind of oh, one sec. Was this unconditioned? This wasn't. Okay, that explains some of the mega dialogue gen stuff I was having. Okay. Voice type. That's a Wes line. And oh, that's a Jan line. Okay. That's all fine there. Okay. That's all fine there too. Save that. And this is... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna need to do a line of player dialogue here. I think. Yeah. Or maybe I don't. Once again, I'm over-engineering this. Condition this. Stage done. For stage 30. They need to out me like that. Okay. That should be okay there. Of course, there's still the question of why the scene isn't starting. But that doesn't matter for now. Okay, this should skip over to loop 1. This should skip over to loop 1. Nice, okay. Save that there. These advance to the correct stage, yeah. These go to the right stage, yeah, okay. $30. Yeah. Sterling's power armor. Raider. And that can be, yeah, Lorraine's gun. Natural reward. Okay. 30 and 31. Objective. Get Sterling power armor is 30 and insight. 31. And stage 30 is insight stage, waiting for player to get reward. Objective displayed. Get Sterling power armor. Displayed. Get Lorraine gun. Okay, let's see how far this is going to go. I expect not very. Actually, definitely not very. I haven't set up the aliases for Triggerman reward markers. End marker. Okay. Cool. And I set the scene for this guy. Yeah. I'll do the Raider one for now. And now I can rename it. Reward Triggerman. Reward Triggerman end marker. There we go. Yeah, I need to swap this over now. Yeah. And I'll also give the Triggerman the stay put package. If I could see him, there I go. Go for that one there. And actually need to add these guys to a faction so they don't also lose their marbles. Because they will lose their marbles. Now, let's see what we've got. I mean, we can hope it's going to be flawless, but I can tell you right now it's not going to be flawless. Okay, so now give it a few seconds for people to load in. Okay, we've got the objective marker up there. Nice. And already it's not giving me... Oh, of course, because like the thing didn't happen. Right? I think, yeah, the scene didn't start. Session 4 start. Surprising that the whole code's not starting. Huh. Weird. P26, USD, and PO2. Stage 10. Stage 10. That looks all... Oh, I guess you can't see because like my game's transfer everything, but I'm just checking what is going on here. Actually, stage 10, yeah. Interesting. It's like it's acting like stage 10 is not doing anything. This is reading like I'm making a stupid mistake somewhere. But I don't see what the stupid mistake is currently. However, it's fine. So I can't talk to him.
How unexpected.
But I can talk to her.
We've never
That's
even
fine.
spoken, and yet here you are. With the key to the central wing, no less. The name's Lorraine Loxley, sweetheart. Why not kick old Sterling to the curb? Team up with me instead.
Oh, I thought you can't skip dialogue when doing talking activators. Oh boy.
Don't worry, I'm on your side here.
Also, isn't this text to speech just beautiful? It's fantastic.
There's the answer I'd been hoping for. What a gem you are. So close now I could taste it. All I had to do was keep this one on a short enough leash, make sure they didn't turn back and bite. Before we go any further, if you'd indulge me for just a moment. I'm sending something your way. A little gift to keep you safe out there. If Sterling makes a move on you, I want you protected. And what better protection than my own rifle? Take it. It's yours.
Okay, so this should have set the stage 30, did it? I set the stage 20. Oh, no, stage 20 is correct though, right? Actually, yeah. Claire has chosen a side. Yeah. So... yeah, that's all correct. Where is the trigger man? Oh, because I didn't do nav mesh for him, right? That's what's happened. Player move to FF000F86. He's probably just off in a holding cell somewhere, yeah. You come with me over to here. Oh, hang on a minute. I think I see what's going on here. Okay. I think it's all breaking because of just a dialogue intro weirdness thing. Hold on a moment. Okay. So you are for starting with Lorraine. So this should be get his ID for the player. I end up in a situation where I was making it so any piece of dialogue in the entire game, and this is how easy it is to just break the game if you don't know what you're doing, like me. I made it so any piece of spoken dialogue in the whole game, and this includes vanilla dialogue, would try to start Lorraine's scene. That is why everything was breaking. Target. That is alias ref. This should be Raider Leader Intercom, I think. No, that's Lorraine. I'm truly excellent at what I do. Bigman Leader Intercom. There we go. So that should solve that. And that should be Raider Leader Intercom. Okay. And now also make sure that this can't go too early. Stage less than 20. I don't think I got stage done would be appropriate. I mean, I guess it could be, but let's do that. Okay. Might still not work, but I'm a bit more optimistic. And actually, I'm gonna need more nav mesh on the void boat. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I expect things will still be broken, but it might be less broken. Okay, cool. Okay, the guys are here. Yes, that's still not working, unfortunately.
You found it.
Okay, so this scene now works. That's nice.
Hurry now, Han. Do forgive the intrusion.
Oh, whoops. That's just the wrong scene that's playing now.
Not too late.
Hang on.
How unexpected.
There we go.
We've never even spoken.
Uh-huh.
And yet here you are. The name's Lorraine. The key to the central heart. No less. Why not kick old Sterling?
Oh gosh, okay. Time to fast forward. SGTM 10. Side Lorraine. There we go. Lovely. Now, is Buddy here? No, Buddy's still not here.
Take it. It's yours.
Well, ain't that something? Time to look at the script logs again. Stage 10 set, stage 20 set. Yeah, like nothing Again, there's no log errors. Weird. Well, I think before we get too far, though, let me just make it so that those other lines of dialogue don't play too early. Make it needs to be stage 1000 for now. That should stop that from happening. Neat. Now, why are these scene 4 starts not doing anything? I kind of wonder, actually. If I move these then, I think, is something just getting stuck? And also this should be a that objective completed. Give holotape to Sterling. And this should be that objective completed. Give holotape to Lorraine. Just for some housekeeping over there. Now I wonder that scene 4 start was breaking something.
Well now, how unexpected that you'd approach me. Not that I should complain. Sterling the Magnificent, pleased to meet you. Lorraine, had you find the holotape? Yes. That thing opens more than you realize. Join me.
Hey, I've gotten the dialogue cues working at least, so that's nice.
Don't worry, I'm on your side here. I want to help you out. Oh, thank you. For once, I'm rather lost for the proper words. How strange this feeling. A bond formed where I expected only mutual convenience. Is this what is referred to as bestest friends?
What a
I'll get
guy.
the security system running shortly, but first, if you'll just hang on a moment. I'm sending out one of my troops. I've a boon I wish to bestow upon you. A gift to my most generous benefactor. I give to you my power armor, customizations and all. Should Lorraine make a move against you, that armor shall protect you. Take it, and wear it well.
Hey, Sarik. Well, right now I'm just trying to fight with Fallout for reasons I've yet to understand, just ignoring... I'm even just straight up ignoring what I'm telling it to do. That's so weird. It's like the dialogue makes sense, that's all good. It should all be implemented now. There is a world in which the scenes all work, except it seems like I'm ending up in a weird situation where my quest is getting stuck. Like, this objective should have completed, and it should be showing new objectives by now. So what I'm wondering, let's see. Maybe it's just because I'm seeing straight in. That could be it. Let me go try one of my trusty old test saves. So no, that's a bit of a no-no. So that's my last thought. Okay. How about you? How are you doing? Have you managed to cool down a bit? This is a test save I got off Nexus however many years ago. I couldn't even tell you who made it, but whoever made it is amazing. Just like mostly completed, not mostly completed the game, but like gotten to the point of just before point of no return for everyone. Lots of good weapons and stuff. This is like my favorite testing save. Okay, no, see, it's still not happy about something.
You did something neither of us could manage alone.
Ma'am, what are you talking about? It's fine. Okay. That shouldn't have played either. Why has Fallout 4 forsaken me? I am glad your big fan has made you happy and cool. That's good. Actually, that's fine. This is truly a puzzle. And like usually I have seen like the VM get stuck at one point or another. But that's not happening here, because you'd see the script be, this log be very unhappy. Well, you know the definition of insanity. We'll try again. Like, my script is attached, right? Yeah, my script is there. Like some weirdness in mod organizer over here. I mean, now this shouldn't matter. I'm gonna restart the creation kit and stuff also. Let me just switch over to this scene while I do some restarting. Just to make sure that this is definitely just me being silly. Let's see. Creation kit is doing its thing, okay. Now let me close that. Move a script into scripts folder, script. Okay. And this shouldn't matter, but oh, what is happening? No, that's fine. Okay. Creation kit launch, and we're back. Looks like both SAG and Imperial are almost done implementing their dialogue too, so that's cool. Soon they'll catch up to me and blaze right past me as I'm dealing with why will my scene not start. Okay. The quest starts up. That's fine. These two are there. Maybe I'll just give them a few more seconds too. You know, just Okay. Now I'll come here and nope, it still hates me. But why? Time to officially calling for help in the implementers channel. Am I just not handling stage changes? No, I am handling stage changes. Do that. I'm just sending a snippet. Bear with. I wonder if maybe... Is this something funky maybe with my stages over here? No, I don't think so. It's just almost as though it's getting stuck on stage 2. And let us also... Let's also just remove this quick thought here, just in case. Now, I expect this is still not going to work. I'm doing the definition of insanity right now. I'm just doing the same thing over and over, but I just want to confirm. I've now loaded in a normal way, in a normal game. Return to Boston Archive is now being set. SQV VP26 UST MQ02. I'm currently stage 2. That is all correct. Still stage 2. That's all fine. And if I just quickly open my Papyrus log at this point. Stage 2 set. Objective 0 displayed. Yeah, I'm not seeing any errors. No stack dumps or anything. That's all fine. Now I get closer. This should now be stage 10. And it is stage 10. But nothing is happening. But the log log is saying stage 10 is being set also. But why is stage 10 not being? What is happening here? I am truly puzzled, everyone. If that, no. If that, no. It's just so strange. Just quit out again. Like, this is... Oh, hang on. I'm not doing something stupid like compiling... I'm not compiling this into like a stupid place or something, am I? Trip 326. Quest. No, I'm compiling it to the right place. I've got SAG taking a look, because yes, it is definitely time to get more eyes on things. I don't think it's a checkbox. Force start scene. I can try force starting the console. Sure. What is the ID? It'll be that. It'll be 08. Yeah. We will get there, I do believe. And I'm certain it's going to be a silly thing on my end. But right now, what that silly thing is eluding me. Wait for the quest to start up. Okay, they're both there. Cool. I'm now here. Now. Start scene. 080000961. Not found? What do you mean not found? 080000961. Are you sure it's found? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, 07. That's it.
I see you've returned. Why
Okay, so
don't
yeah, so the
you
scene...
come here, sweetheart. Show me what you found. No. Bring it to me, quickly now, my fanciful friend.
Yeah, so that all works. It's seemingly just my script refusing to execute things. Because if we go over here, like at stage 10, which is what we've confirmed we're at, we should see objectives change, and then the scene should start. So the fact that even that's not happening first, or happening at all, is very strange. I wonder. You know what? Debug message box. Ottolino, this quest is now stage, and then AUI stage ID. Now, a big message should pop up on my screen every time the quest tries to change its stage. If that doesn't happen, then we know that for whatever reason, my scripts are not being read by the game. Which is all kinds of weird. But... okay, so it is reading things. Stage 1, that's correct. Stage 2, that's correct. Stage 10, that's correct. So why is it bailing out that if statement then? That's what's happening. It is bailing out of here. Oh, because I'm an idiot! There it is. Fixed it. Bad condition check. It usually is because I'm an idiot. I can go back into... let's see. I can go back to using my convenient quick start. Well, I mean, I don't know for certain that I fixed it, but that was wrong, so it's probably gonna work now. At least. Something's gotta happen. I did say it was gonna be probably me doing something silly. Okay.
I see you've returned. Why don't you come over here, sweetheart?
Lovely.
Show me what you've found. No. Bring it to me, quickly now, my fanciful friend.
Okay, who should we bring it to? Sterling's is the most complex one, so let's see.
How unexpected that you'd approach me. Not that I should complain.
Yeah, I should have some kind of applause. Redeem, hey.
Lorraine, had you find the holotape? Yes. That thing opens more than you realize. Join me. And together we'll see the central wing unsealed.
Okay, so
Don't
Sterling.
worry, I'm on your side here. I want to help you out. Oh, thank you. For once, I'm rather lost for the proper words. How strange this feeling. A bond formed where I expected only mutual convenience. Is this what is referred to as bestest friends? I'll get
Oh, I really can't wait to hear his
running
voices.
shortly, but first, if you'll just hang on a moment. I'm sending out one of my troop. I've a boon I wish to bestow upon you. A gift to my most generous benefactor. I give to you my power armor, customizations and all. Should Lorraine make a move against you, that armor shall protect you. Take it, and wear it well.
Oh, they have more condition issues. I sure did. Cool, that's fine. Well, I am glad I saved. Stage ID. When did I switch to item ID? It's so strange. That's never been the right thing to do. Let me actually load that save.
Well now, how unexpected.
SGTM 10. Let's fast forward this. Isn't this fantastic content?
My power armor down to you, and wear it well of my trust and love.
Somewhat worked. Oh. I think I talked to him. It's not gonna. Yeah. Cool. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Things are now beginning to do what I'm telling them to do. Love to see it. So now... I'm going to set up a package. Let's see. Start marker. Yeah. Cool. Set up a new area package for this guy. AP26. Heck. Reward giver. Stay south. Travel. Near south. Cool. And place that with that one also. Save. Now, where's the void boat? There it is. Awesome. Now, I did notice there was an objective setup issue here. Yeah, that needs to be forward, not that one. Okay. That objective failed. Give to Lorraine. There's just more housekeeping there. And you fail, give to Sterling, because you're failing that one. And we want the objectives to actually point to the intercoms. Let's see, do we have an alias for the power armor? We don't. Okay, that's fine. Let's set one up now. Sterling power armor. Specific reference. Do that because we want the get the power armor reward actually point to the power armor. Awesome. And we will want to register for the player activating. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, so object reference, ref to reward giver. So reward objective target. That's kind of it. Okay, that'll be register. Oh no, reward objective target. In this case, will be the power armor, which I need to get the alias for. Sterling power armor. Okay. Reference alias, property alias Sterling power armor, also mandatory. Reference. Otherwise, the reward objective target is alias triggerman. Reward triggerman. Get reference. And now we will register for the player activating whoever the giver of the reward is. Register for remote event reward objective target on activate. Yes. And now up here, event. Where is event on activate? These snippets are being very unhelpful. Okay, event on object reference on activate. There we go. Thank you. And actually, I'll want the reward objective target to be up there, just so we can do some filtering. What player needs to activate to get their reward? Use for remote event. Good comments are a lifesaver. If AK sender equals that and AK action ref equals game get player, then we know the player has activated their thing to get the reward. And in which case, we go to stage something or other. Where's Twine gone? Actually, no, we don't need Twine. Do we? Maybe we do. Stage 40, yeah. 40. Player has gotten reward. In I stage, player has gotten reward. Const. That stage that, and also unregister for remote event reward objective target on activate, and you can just clear reward objective target equals none. We don't need that around anymore to hog memory. Cool. Guys, you're making progress. Can you believe it? So over here, AUI, AUI stage ID. I stage player has gotten reward. Complete whichever objective is active there. And then we are starting the first reward scenes. Yeah, cool. Copy this. Actually, thing in there. So if we're sliding with Sterling, we complete get Sterling's power armor, and we'll start Sterling post-reward scene. Otherwise, get Lorraine gun, and Lorraine post-reward is also done. Now, do we have a... Actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna set up an alias. Am I gonna set up an alias? No. For now, use a reference here. Actually, do we have a holding cell? We do have a holding cell. Is there a container in a holding cell? No. Okay, that's fine. Weapon, property, at auto const mandatory, and so if the player is getting Lorraine's reward, you have to actively give them the item, which is what we're about to do. Obviously, Sterling we don't, because the item is just the power armor. Cool. And then what comes after? And okay, so this will now be the enter central wing objective. And I objective enter central wing equals 40 const. Go all the way down there. We might want to move this objective display elsewhere, like maybe after a scene or something, but for now we'll try it out down here, see how that feels. Although, I don't know. I'm going to set up a 45. Yeah, I'm going to set up a new objective here. Objective 45. Objective 45. Player told to enter central wing. That's what we're going to do. Nice stage. Enter central. Enter central. Yeah. I think that'll feel better. Stage ID equals that. Nice. And I have broken some formatting somewhere there. Nice. And I will make these respective scenes. Do that. 45. And 45. Awesome. We're almost at the point where I get to set up a second void boat to be the dungeon. Also, if you guys just give me just a minute, just 1 minute. I'm back. I did just say just 1 minute. So I'll just do a quick run through from scratch. And then, if that's all behaving, it's going to be rough around the edges, obviously. I mean, look at the damn thing. Then we can start setting up the void boat for the dungeon. Probably vanish for a little bit to have some dinner. And then it'll keep powering through. Okay.
I see you've returned. Why don't you come over here, sweetheart? Show me what you found. No. Bring it to me, quickly now, my fanciful friend.
So I will, like last time, delete that, save here. We'll try Lorraine's path now.
How unexpected. We've never even...
And once again, SCTM 10. Okay, back to 1. Recommends here. Okay, get the cool, that is working. Now press E. I got the weapon, cool.
Just go to the entrance of the central wing and play that holotape. That'll unlock the door. Once in the central wing, search for containing the property of the sig.e.d. That's what you must secure for me. Off you got now. I'll stay here and keep his raiders occupied. Good luck now, sweetheart.
Okay, the objective completed. Awesome. That is all working. Okay. Nice. I guess I can do that. I can actually set up the or rig up the dialogue for, like, if you're siding with one person over the other at this point. Did I not? Did I leave out some lines? Hang on. I remember these lines. Did I just forget to implement them? Hang on, let's see. That's there. Oh, it's just, of course, it's just shared info. Yeah. So this. Gosh, I can't remember what any of this is called. This should be Sterling shared locked in. Yeah. Oh, but this will be tricky, won't it? Because oh gosh. Okay, well for now we can do this. Stage done. And this will be player chose side. And the side was not their side. Meanwhile, for Lorraine, the same deal. Not two. Actually, no, no, let's not, we're doing good for time. Let's not be doing, actually, I guess we won't be doing janky things, don't we? I was about to say let's not be doing janky things, but actually we won't be doing janky things especially. Yeah, it'll be 20. 20, I'll be Sterling locked in. Oh, this will be, I'll need like 4 different scenes because I'll need, no, just two. Chose side, Sterling. Yeah, I'll need 2 scenes. Chose side, Lorraine. Let me close that and reopen that. Intercom and leader. BP26. Actually, I think I forgot to give an ID to something. Shared info. Yeah. And locked in 2. Cool. And we can condition this. Got some Windows stuff going on here. There we go. Nice. Whoops. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Sometimes a rogue misclick in a creation kit can cause misery, but that was fine. Okay. So if the player has not sided with Sterling, but they're speaking to them now, he'll complain. But if the player has sided with Sterling and they're speaking to him now, he'll be like, all like, yeah, I've got your back, and other such items. And this will be another blank intro. Yeah. Make sure I condition this properly again, so I don't break all of the game's dialogue. Get stage done. 20, player chose side. And as long as this is the Raider Leader intercom. There. Cool. Also, Imperial and Sag both mentioned that like we probably won't be doing the dual setup thing because of some latency issues and so on, and I can definitely see that, but I'm just gonna go ahead and, since I've done it for everything so far, I'm gonna keep doing that, and then just so like I can rip it out in one go after if we need to do so. So this is the intercom, and either there, player dialogue. And I've got empty line there. Trigger man, leader intercom. Cool. Actually, can I copy? Right. Can I just copy this over? I'm a bit cheeky here, just to be lazy. Lorraine locked in 1. And Lorraine locked in 2. Press that down there too. And if the player has not sided with Lorraine, there, so that's the dialogue there. If the player has, we'll have that dialogue. Nice. Okay. Actually, all that like late post-quest dialogue I should comment out also for now. Because I know these were popping up earlier also when you don't need them to. I don't need to be getting confused by rogue dialogue for now. Delete those two. Yeah. Cool. Now let's see how this looks and behaves in game. Just there. Is the game launching? No. Now it is.
Returned. Why don't you come over here, sweetheart? Show me what you found. No. Bring it to me, quickly now, my fanciful friend. Well now, unexpected that you'd approach me. Not that I should complain. Sterling the Magnificent, pleased to meet you. Lorraine, had you find the holotape? Yes. That thing opens more than you realize. Join me, and together we'll see the central wing unsealed. Don't worry, I'm on your side here. I want to help you out. Oh, thank you. For once, I'm rather lost for the proper words. How strange this feeling. A bond formed where I expected only mutual convenience. Is this what is referred to as bestest friends? I'll get the security system running shortly, but first, if you'll just hang on a moment. I'm sending out one of my troop. I've a boon I wish to bestow upon you. A gift to my most generous benefactor. I give to you my power armor, customizations and all. Should Lorraine make a move against you, that armor shall protect you. Take it, and wear it well.
Okay, in comes the power armor. I cannot believe this is apparently working.
Power armor. For I present my power armor now to you, as a token of my trust and love.
I now activate it.
Now then. There. The system is active. Find the doorway into the central wing, and play the holotape there. It should open the way. Somewhere near the end of the wing, you should find the ring holding the property of one day. That's what I need. So find it and grab it. Luck be to you, truly. I'll stay behind and do what I can to keep Lorraine off your trail.
Okay, and now if I talk to Lorraine...
Hi.
Actually, that's not working now.
Hi.
Yeah, get moving.
Well, that's less like, oh god, why is that not working? But I should look into that at some point. But yeah, I'd say we're about ready to start working on the void boats for the dungeon. So there's going to be a holotape that I think there's a holotape you need to play at a door, and that opens it up. Just double check. Yeah, okay. So, second void boat is a go. I guess actually we can change this objective to find the central wing entrance. And then we'll want a play Dotty Days holotape at the entrance. I think that has to be capitalized here, don't we? Actually, hang on. This objective is 45. Ah. In I stage, player found central wing entrance. That's 50. And I. Play Central Wing Holiday. Okay. Player found entrance should play holotape. And so, a new trigger here. Set stage. Player only. Almost dinner time for me. It's lining up pretty well, actually. Getting a convenient time to stop. And then when we're back, we can get all the dungeon hookup done. Stage 2 set, that'll be 50. 3 wet rep stage is definitely 45. We don't want the player to be able to do this too early. Hey Fumaru, how's it going? Oh, I recognize you. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's all appreciated. I'm going to be calling it just for like dinner. I'll be probably going AFK for 30 minutes or so for dinner in a couple of minutes. But yeah, still many hours to go today. Trust me. So when the player's close to the doorway, play Central Wing Holiday. That'll be set, objective completed, find Central Wing entrance, and then set objective displayed. Play holotape? Did I set that objective? Yeah. Cool, and then I'm gonna need some kind of big door. Like, what was it? The bank mega security door. This is a perfect door for a tugboat, don't you think? Let's go with that. Yeah, you can see the chaos. You missed me lose, what, 45 minutes to what I thought was a bug. I guess it was a bug, but the bug was not the game. The bug was me. Wondering why my quest wasn't updating, and then realizing I wasn't actually letting the quest update. So, great. But we're getting back on track. I think we started speeding up now. Got most of the intro of this quest sorted. Things I'm surprised are behaving, so it's nice. Yeah. But I think I'm going to call it there for now. I'm not going to end the stream. I'll just go have dinner and come straight back. So 20-30 minutes or so. Let me reshare the link where you guys can find. Hang on, let's see. Oh god. Is that the link? Hang on. I have so many tabs open. You guys have no idea. Just making stuff. Classic. I've not played around with Starfield much, but I will be soon. But yeah, I mean, silly mistakes are just so easy to make, hey? But okay, I'm gonna go AFK. If you guys want to see everyone else that's streaming, we've got Kingaff, who's sort of emceeing the event. Bunch of level designers all making all the dungeons and stuff to replace my void boat. Lots of people going. I think Nero's making armor. Nero's making a weapon. You can find them all over there. And yeah, I'll be back half an hour-ish, maybe sooner. See you in a few. Hello everyone, I am back. Let's get some more dungeon crawl hookup stuff going. Hey. That over there. Cool. Hey Tarami, long time no see. Okay, where's Visual Studio Code? There it is. Right. So we are at the stage where we need the player to play a holotape to open this door. We don't have a holotape. So do I set up just a temporary holotape? That would be an idea. Yeah. What is extends form? I think it needs to be in its own scene. Yeah, okay. So maybe for now we'll ignore that bit because we don't have a holotape scene. So find central wing entrance. Oh boy, typo there. Find central wing and so play holotape. Okay, and now a new stage for. My God. What was it you're after specifically? Find Dotty Days things, I guess is what that is. Okay. An ice stage. Find Dotty Day storage. Complete. Play holotape. And show find. Balance cost now. Well, we don't have that. Running a large 3D print. What are you 3D printing? Are you having to print it in multiple steps, or are you just going for like one big chonker? Belching out heat in a room. Fair enough. I don't have a 3D printer, but I really desperately want one. What do you have actually? I don't know much about 3D printers, but I know people love spruces and hate bamboo, and that's about all I've got. Shelving for miniature paints. That sounds awesome. That's really cool. Oh, fair. And this is why listening to the internet is not a good idea. Find multi-days. Cool. Waste's really on form today, in like a bad way. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. But that's fair. I have heard it kind of does just work. I don't know that if and when I have a 3D printer, if I'd have the mental capacity to debug my printer. I mean, debugging the normal printer is annoying enough. And here we want to open the central wing door. The central wing door. Cool. And I go up here. Lockdown, as in they want to using their software and stuff. Object reference door ref equals alias central wing door get reference, and then door ref unlock door ref that open through. Let's go with that. Okay, neat. Okay, so now I want some triggers for these different comms moments. That's fine. So probably just do some set stage triggers, I think. Yeah. Or maybe just set for some play scenes. Yeah, maybe just that. Yeah, okay. Where is the trigger? There it is. Start scene. Theme? Is there just no stop scene trigger script? Great. Okay, BP26. Oh, no, BP26. Part 2. Okay. This is an enormous trigger, my goodness. Let's make that a bit more sensible. Okay. Well, actually, you can name some of these references. Yeah. P26. Refer. MQ02, set stage 1. Set stage 10. What was this one? Set stage 50? Yeah, set stage 50. Start scene EA01. Yeah, I guess I can see both sides of the argument too. I guess I can also see if yeah, the 3D printer community is used to open source everything. I can see that being a bit unpopular. Hey. That's good. That's trigger 1. Trigger 2. Trigger 3. And trigger 4. Right on the edge there. Nice. And so after that it is just gonna be the kinda semi big finale. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I need an unactivate trigger for not having picked up the thing. Okay. So if I put down like a is there a pedestal thing? A cave pedestal, you say? Fantastic. Ship it. Nah, that's too silly. Even for me, that's too silly. Yeah, so I think it is just this is just a box thing. Let's see. I don't think said box exists yet. Okay, yeah. So what I'm going to do is make a temporary one. Actually, Dotty Day storage. And let's make this be like one of the steel crates. Yeah, that's stuff. Okay, this can be my temporary Dotty Day crate. And the quest will point to that. Okay, neat. That's all hooked up. And so I need an unactivate script for this guy, which will give the player the things and then move the gang and stuff and things to the player. And scene wise, I have 60. Player used. Player activated break. So now I feel like I've architected this quest really badly, but you know what? That's what you get in 40 hours. Set stage. Unactivate, right? Default alias unactivate. There we go. Set stage 100. Prereq at 60. Player activate only is true. Cool, that should do that. Int I stage. Player grab box equals 100 const. That's AOI stage ID equals that guy. So now we displayed. Now complete find the box. And we show talk to whoever. I should probably also want to disable the box because it's like that's the player grabbing it. So that would be reference alias, property alias, Dotty day storage. Oops. Auto const mandatory. Down we go. Move whoever we sided with into the area first. There's also it was like the holotape and the ring, I think it was. Did we have? We just have the helmet. Okay, so let me make a duplicate ring. Ring. And where is politics again? It's somewhere there. VP 26. Oh, VP. I need to look up what that bracket is. I don't remember. Lottie Bay Song. Yeah. Okay. Where is X edit? Not there. The utilities. X edit. Boot that up. Just took away in the background. And so I think I need to set up a temporary container here that can be my holding cell stuff. Font. MQ02. Quest item. Sure. Like me holding chest. That guy. Yep. But all the way at the top. This is a container that we're going to be creating our like special items in before they get added to the player's inventory. Such as Dotty Day's ring and Dotty Day's holotape, which are the thing that these two main characters have been fighting over the whole time. Dotty Day
and so
ring.
Our numbers continue to grow.
Oh hey, thank you for the follow, Miru. And apparently I had a follower goal, and thanks to you I've met it. Who knew? But thanks, I appreciate that. I'm really bad at streaming. But as in like I don't do it as often. I would like to do it often, but I just don't. But it's always in the back of my mind, so I do appreciate it. Nice to have you along. My intention is to stream dev stuff and also some random games, but quest object and a keyword like featured item. Yeah, so you said you You've been placing things. That's like what you've been doing in the creation kit. Rami, you're being terrible. First you pulled me away from my dinner, and now you're threatening me of unfollowing me. You can make it up to me by donating some more to the fantastic charity. Oh my god, actually, it actually has reset it. Create ref the object. I just placed a note in a cell with a CK for Starfield. Yeah, that's the extent. That's fine. People, you get started somewhere. My first mods were making face presets for characters in Oblivion all the way in 2006, and let me tell you, they were terrible. This is also a quest object. BP26 HLTP. Whatever the heck. Holding chest. Nice. Reference alias property alias dotty day ring. Reference alias property alias dotty day holotape. Close that there. Where, hang on a second. Give player the items. Player ref equals game get player. Oh, such an object ref, okay. Oh, I already have player. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Player ref add item alias dotty day holotape. And player ref add item alias dotty day ring. Ref. Okay, so player gets those. What's just crashed? Something crashed? Are we okay? I think the Papyrus compiler crashed while trying to compile things. That's fine. Let's see. What are holotape records called? Why am I not seeing holotape? I feel like holotape is somewhere in here, but I'm just not seeing it. Don't be showing me. Okay, sorry for all the sounds right now. These are all NPCs, right? Yeah, that's not what I want. Ugh. There, okay. Oh, these are just topics. Oh. Oh gosh. Xedit is unhappy with me. I'm gonna just have to find the holotape record. 1 second. Oh god, I've got so much stuff open. Holotape. What is... Show me this holotape at least. It's a note? A holotape is a note? What? Really? Huh. Yeah, I suppose. Sure. Days final performance. I think that's what that was called. Sorry, I didn't catch up on price there. Yeah, I mean, look, modding is a slippery slope, so that tracks. Starts with placing items, then you're tweaking items, then you're creating all new items. It's only going to get worse. Speaking of getting worse, what was I doing? Oh, that was it. Okay. I have to move the person you're working with. So, if player side chosen initial equals 1, working with Sterling. I have to move to... I need to set these markers. One moment, please. And for another X marker over here. The humble X marker heading. They've been using this exact model since Morrowind, and I just love how it's still present all these years later. Whoops. PP26 after MQ02. What do you call it? Fair ally, maybe? Grab box. Meetup marker. Sure. That's a terrible name, but nothing else is coming to me. How I'm planning on doing these streams is nowhere near as organized as that. It's running till 6 a.m. my time on Monday. So I'm probably gonna go till like 1 or 2 a.m. today, I think. And then tomorrow, I'm just gonna send it. When I wake up, I'll have breakfast and I'm gonna send it. Because it's not just me. There is quite a few other guys also streaming and doing things across a few different time zones. So the hope is there's always going to be someone can watch while going. Like we got artists doing their thing, level designers doing their things and stuff. There's 2 other implementers also, but they aren't streaming. But yeah, we're all just chipping away at this, and yeah, I'm gonna run for a few more hours, but tomorrow is gonna be the big one. But the idea is just to go basically from scratch to a fully playable mod in 40 hours. Or over the weekend, sorry. quest alias. Okay. After box. Leader after box marker 01. Yeah, let's. I mean, that's maybe a better name. Oh god, who knows? Leader after box marker 01. Cool. Well, it makes more sense to me. It's still a terrible name, but it is what it is. I'm at autofill generic 10. Is that the latest one? Okay. Full generic. Wait. 10's ready. Okay, this needs to be 11. Yeah. Okay. Now, there's going to be a second marker for the person who you didn't decide with coming in after. So that's what's called generic 12. Leader after box. Reference alias property alias leader after box marker 01 and 02. Alias raider leader that was. Otherwise, alias, oh, what was it? What was it? Trigger man leader. And goes to that. One hundred. Talk to Sterling. 101 can be talk to Lorraine. Okay. There's objectives hooked up here. And there is talk to Leary. And we wanted to start these two scenes. Okay. Okay, so those are those two scenes set up to start. Sterling moves to closest marker. Leader try to move to alias. Leader on marker 02. Get. Lorraine moves to furthest. Okay. So that'll all start up there. I'll probably need to do a player like dialogue intro-transition thing there. Yeah. And actually, let me move this up there. Put some nav mesh in here. Oh, lovely little NPCs know what the heck they're doing. There. 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 Okay, cool. Save that.
General Jameson will lead us to glory.
For General Jameson. when I was setting up the redeems, that just came to my mind. I was like, you know what? We gotta have General Jameson represented in here. We just gotta. I was really cringing at all my old dialogue. I mean, I cringe at all my new dialogue too, mind you, but that older stuff is something else. Now, what am I doing here? I think it, yeah, I can take stock of where I'm at. So I'm gonna just regenerate the robo voice, the text to speech, just so. Oh, actually, I can move these speakers over to the both here. Yeah, do that. And now, let me just quickly restart the creation kit. Got some more Otlino build tools goodness to do. Where is it? Generate dialogue export. There it is. I mean, I get it. Staring at a blank piece of paper is the hardest part, honestly. Just waiting on this dialogue export to finish. Okay. And now let me just quickly restart the build tool. And I generate robo voice and generate lip file. Yeah. Cool. What path can you not find? Why are you lying to me? I know you can find the path. Let's see, project BB26. Yeah. Oh, I have to make the folder stuff. Here's another quirk for the tool. Okay, sound. Voice. And there. Interesting that that doesn't work, but excuse me. Oh, that was quick. Huh. Sure, okay. Right, let's see where we're at. Fallout 4, launch. Yeah, I know. I am aware of the Starfield lore. I really like Starfield a lot. I just haven't had the opportunity to sit down and mod it much. Yeah, you're welcome to tell me about it if you want. Meanwhile, did I break? I broke this. Okay. Quest's not starting up. What did I do? Oh my god, my creation kit's closed now. It is getting close to 11 PM, which is when I have been known to completely shut down in terms of ability to make stuff. I appreciate that. I appreciate you checking. Thank you. VP26. Now, what did I break? I'm not seeing anything obvious that I broke. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my classic, make everything optional, and then I can see what failed to fill. I hate the modding curfew. Oh, I like that. Yeah, like, it's hard not to use the Gravis suit, hey? Because, yeah, the stats are just wild for early game. That sounds cool. I like that. Okay, so the ring and holotape aren't creating successfully. That's because the chest isn't creating successfully. Did I just forget to give a fill type to the chest? Where are I? The fill type. Oh, I see what's happened. Okay. I didn't give it a unique fill type. Okay, so now it should work. all words I've said before, but I'm writing a note to hint towards when you'll get the knowledge to craft the item while not spoiling Starborn is very, very challenging. I can imagine. I can imagine. The Starfield, I really love the Starfield story. But it's the kind of thing that gets real trippy real quick, hey? Okay, SUV. Holotape still hasn't... What am I missing here? You know what? I think I agree with you. That said, I've personally never played Morrowind. I know people really cherish Morrowind's story, so I guess I can't comment on there. But of the Bethesda games I've played, and I really love them all. I am really fond of their games. I think Starfield story gripped me the most. It was really cool. That should be 13. Why? 13? Why are you not working? Okay, well, I don't know why this chest hates me. Oh, because it's almost 11 and my brain's turned off. Of course the chest's not gonna fill, because it doesn't know the location it's in. Right, that should do that. Man, so I remember on my first playthrough of Starfield, I managed to talk down the hunter and the emissary at the end, and I was very proud of that. I was very happy with that. But I finally went through the Unity and did all that stuff. Yeah, for the first time after the Free Lanes update came out. And for that one, I specifically didn't talk them down because I wanted to see what that fight turned out to be. And oh my god, it's so cool. It is a really cool fight. Just all the porting around to different universes and stuff during it's genuinely amazing. It's a cool moment. Okay, I think. Nice, that is behaving. Alright. We all ready for chipmunk time?
Why don't you come over here, sweetheart? Show me what you found. No. Bring it to me, quickly now, my fanciful friend. How unexpected.
Right, chipmunk time. Okay, I've got the weapon.
Now then, I'll activate the security on my end.
More chipmunk time. Cool.
That's what you must do.
Now find the central wing entrance, which we know is over there at the second boat. Loving my void boats. I'll go over here. Okay, that's all working. Pretend I've played the holotape here. And now I go through. Oh, that's not working. Because I sided with Lorraine, so that's the wrong line. Okay, that's fine. What, hang on, let's see. Is the variable correct here? Clear side chosen. Okay, if it's correct, I just haven't conditioned that up. That's fine.
When she's losing, trust me. Onwards and upwards now. I wonder if you know what's waiting for you
And I go up here. Wait, that. Why is my objective just Lorraine? That didn't work at all. Page 100, that should be fine. Did I? Oh, I didn't fill. Okay, I think I didn't fill some objectives, so that's fine. But we're getting there. Okay. So first of all, these dungeon PAs. Yeah, okay, there we go. Get VM quest variable. I just didn't condition up these dialogue choices. So. Condition these over so only the correct person is atting you of the PA, depending on who you sided with. Lorraine is very important, clearly. It's Lorraine. Okay, that's all good. Now, yeah, I think I just failed to fill some properties here, probably. Yes, that's exactly it. Cool. Player grab box. $60. Oh, I misspelled that. Save that. Okay, cool. There we go. That solves that. That. Sorry, I got a bit distracted with some messages that are being sent in the team chat. Let me just organize. My tabs have once again gotten very out of hand. Do that. Neat. That's now a broken mystery suit that you get vague hints on how to repair, and a note next to it was my decision. 150 kilobytes to fix it. I like that. That's cool. I like that. Honestly, like the little gameplay tweak mods, like, they really add a lot. It's like the nice, small, thoughtful tweaks. I respect them. I feel like I just remembered there's a thing I needed to fix also, and that's just completely left my mind. So, back in. Oh, it's gonna auto-load into my. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so I think if I activate this now, cool. That needs fixing, because that... Right, just fixing the Lorraine objective, that was it. Whoops. Minimize that. Talk to Lorraine. Now I need to increase the radius of these scenes. I actually need to add a way let the player re-trigger them if they bail out. But I'll do that after I'm sure it works. I can do that. Save. Yawn. Oh, gosh. Not that save, not that save. Wait, that.
Over quickly now. We shouldn't dilly-dally. Forgive the late entrance. Even the finest performers occasionally miss their cue. Sterling. Wonderful. I should have left twice as many men behind to slow him down. No more games. Hand over what you found this instant. Or I promise, the consequences will be very dramatic. Here, take it. Ha. I win. The prize is mine, to do with as I see fit. Don't look so surprised, Sterling. You knew how this would end the moment I walked in. But really, none of this was ever about beating you, sweetheart. No. The truth is, I love you, Sterling. Insufferable, theatrical, impossible man that you are. I only wanted these trinkets, so I could gift them to you. I know what Dottie means to you, cause she means the same to me. Take them, with my love. You love me. But I love you too. Desperately, and completely. Like you, I came here to find and gift Dottie's things. To prove my devotion. But you've stolen that. The grandest gesture I'd ever conceived, taken before I could give it. You've robbed me of my stage, Lorraine. For that, you shall die. Oh, don't be absurd, Sterling. But if you insist on trying to kill me, for the sake of a lost grand gesture...
For the sake of a lost grand gesture.
Lovingly. And thoroughly.
Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. I don't know, man. This is the same text-to-speech that says gowls instead of ghouls. And you know what? I'd still take this over AI voices any day of the week. Okay, so I mean, it is getting there. So what we need to do is I need to rig up the person. I need to rig up the person walking in, because right now, obviously, we don't really... It's not a great effect him just chatting to you through a wall. So I think we'll do that. Whoops, not much of an angle. Let's do that. And I'll just put in a second marker there. Marker 03. This. Nice, nice. I just like working with my voice actors, so I see no need to replace them. It is very simple. 13, 14... Okay, so now I'll rig up. Use AI packages here. New action package. New. Oh boy. VP26. MQ02. Leader after box. No, oh gosh. Why am I forgetting all these names I've written? Just leader after box. Okay. Let's leave that box marker 01. And then I'll copy that, and it's the same for over here. And then for the second one, the second marker for now. Action and then paste. That should tidy up that little sequence a little more. And yeah, let's get the thing where if the conversation bails out, the player can start it back up again going. Just a hello. I think what is that? That's blended there. Yeah, I need to change that to shared info. That is, yeah, what is it? Make shared info. Yes. $100. Lorraine off after box. And that make shared info. That's going to be Sterling path after box. Nice. Okay. Just so you can have this dialogue. Oh wait, maybe I didn't have to do that. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, I think I would have had to do that though, wouldn't I? Unless I've discovered something new. Who could possibly say? I wish a few hours ago me would have architected this a different way. But here we are. Yeah, I was young. And yes, completely agree. Daniel... Most of what makes Daniel special is the voice actor. Rami, how's Vic doing with Resident Evil? Because things weren't going great when before I headed out. Oh dang, okay. I will tell him, Vic. She's gonna be very disappointed in you. Oh, see, I don't have the was it 7 TV or whatever it's called set up here. It's not gonna work here, I'm afraid. It's not gonna fly here. Oh, how about that? I really don't understand Twitch. Oh, that's really kind of you to say. Thanks, Azwarai. I'm really glad you've been enjoying Daniel. You know what? I'm actually gonna screen cap that and send that to the voice actor. That's really kind of you. Daniel was a lot of fun to work on, and yeah, it's nice that people have been enjoying him so much. There was a very dumb bug on my behalf that slipped through, and I submitted the fix within like 12 hours of it. And hopefully it gets released to you guys soon enough. But yeah, the 1.1 update added probably more than it should have for an update. I probably should have split it up a bit more, but hey, it's a nice chunky one. It was really fun to work on. I kind of realized after the fact that the Daniel 1.1 update is almost certainly the biggest update I have made to one of my mods post-launch. Because like I'll release a mod and then I'll do bug fixes and so on. And I mean, like, America Rising, I don't count America Rising 2 as like an update for 1, because it's very much its own thing. So usually I'll release a mod and like I'll spend a few months bug fixing on it, and then I'll kind of go, okay, this is kind of done. I don't really tend to go and add a bunch more content. So Daniel's the first time I've done that, and it was fun. It was nice. That's really kind of you to say. I'm really... Daniel was made on a heck of a time crunch. So I was really proud that... I was really proud of his quest, specifically, that we managed to get that working. Eleonora made the dungeon for the final part of his quest. And she did a hell of a job on that too. That really helped. No, boy, what am I doing here? I've made this so messy, but you know what? It's fine. So, Sterling, if you've sided with Sterling, go to marker 1. Sterling, if you have sided with Lorraine, go to marker 3. Lorraine, if you've sided with Lorraine, go to marker 1. Lorraine, if you've sided with Sterling, go to marker 3. Hey, Omen! How's it going? This time, I will stay live for a while longer. You've not tuned in as I'm saying goodbye. Man, the creation store bug is such a shame because like you never know when you get the reports coming in. You never know. you never know if like the bugs being reported are because of problems with the mod, which it's always possible, right? We're not infallible. I'm certainly not. Or if it's just the in-game downloader messed up. I really hope they get that fixed someday.
And so our numbers continue to grow.
Tarami is just unsettling me now. And also, Nocture the Brit, thank you for the follow. Nice to have you aboard. Yeah, ignore Waste. She's just being a troublemaker today, and I think Tarami is enabling her also. There's a mix of very nice and very terrible people in chat at the moment. And yeah, Miru, it's yeah. All we can really do is just keep trying to put out good things and hope the good things rise to the top. But yeah, it's kind of just what happens. Anyway, really, it's just a shame it's happened to the creation store. But we try our best. Like, for me personally, since I now make creations full time, it's my I live off of it. And I'm really privileged to be able to say that. I still have the firm decision and firm choice of if I make, making silly little small things, or just small things in general, or tweaks, anything like that, that'll always be free because I feel like if I'm going to charge for something, it has to be worth charging for. So I want to make sure everything I release in the creation store is held to a high standard, both for myself and for other people. So I'm trying to think, because usually if when you start adding new aliases and so on, unless you do some fancy script backfilling, which I can do, but I just don't want to do during in-dev, I need to basically do a new save and run through things again in Chipmunk mode, which I will do. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I can do right now before doing so. But no, I think it might be time for Chipmunk again. So yeah. I mean, it's always good reporting bugs anyway. Yeah. And then the model can sort of should be able to figure out fairly quickly if it is a problem on their side or if it's the creation store download issue or something. And sorry to hear the quality of things isn't so great over in the Starfield store. I'm coming though. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it a shot. I have got a not a Daniel scale companion planned, not yet anyway, for Starfield. But I do have a companion type thing planned for Starfield to get me started. And yeah. I'm gonna go here.
I see you've returned.
That is very true. Reporting a bug doesn't mean he'll fix it.
Sweetheart, show me what you found. No, no. Bring it to me, quickly now, my fanciful friend.
Alright, let's go for Lorraine again, just because I can't be bothered wearing power armor. Did I break something? Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What?
Well now, how unexpected.
Oh, why is it working
that
now?
you'd approach me. Not that I should
Well, that's
complain.
just strange. Okay.
Sterling the Magnificent, pleased to meet you. Lorraine, had you find the holotape? Yes. That thing opens more than you realize. Join me. And together we'll see the central wing unsealed.
This is all kinds of trippy now, but sure, that's fine.
Don't worry, I'm on your side here.
That's very kind of you to say, Miru. But yeah, I mean,
Oh, thank you.
yeah, like,
I'm rather lost
the fact of the matter
for
is,
words.
creators on the creation store are selling a product. Like,
A bond formed where I
like passion still goes into it, absolutely. Like, I wouldn't have quit my job to do creations if I wasn't passionate about making mods and stuff. But yeah, we are also at the end of the day selling a product. So to me, in my opinion, I should provide customer service. So yeah, when people report mods and things, like if it's for America Rising, one of my free mods, like I will log it. I will make a note of it. But like it's low priority. But for something like Daniel or Zal's Workshop, you know, things that I do sell, I like yeah, if a report comes in for that, I will make it a priority to look into it. And like there are times where I kind of just have to throw my hands up and go, yeah, I can't repro this. It's got to be something on your end. But it still becomes a priority to investigate because yeah, like I don't want to. So this guy's just really throwing me off. I'm trying to talk to you guys. Yeah, I don't want to be the guy that sells something broken and runs off with your money, you know?
Get moving. The system is active. Find the doorway into the central wing and play the holotape there. It should open the way. Somewhere near the end of the wing, you should find holding the property of one dotty. That's what I need.
Why is everyone just kind of wandering around here? This feels like I've broken something, but I don't know what yet. But that's fine. I'll go here. Yeah, I think the void boat's really just messing everyone's mind.
Sterling's lapdog. That's what you are. I'd say I expected better, but that would require me to have expected anything at all. Watch yourself, lapdog.
Conflicts are such a tricky thing to handle.
Sterling here.
Because yeah, it's kind of
Pay no heed to Lorraine. She's all bluster when she
yeah, like because of a conflict, you just don't know if like say one of my mods is conflicting, and then someone comes to me with a report of hey, there's a problem with your mod.
know what's waiting for
Like trying to figure out if it's just I did something stupid or there is just a conflict. I am really bad at identifying those situations, but it's still always worth reporting because you never know. So now, and man, if I could get away with replying to customer support requests to have learned to use Xedit, I'd have so much more free time.
Do forgive the intrusion. Lovely to see you both here.
Okay, cool. That's working. She's walking in. That is nice.
Splendid. Right on cue. Foolish of me, really, not leaving behind more of my troop to delay her.
You guys are being way too kind to me today. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Limits, and you've just
So what I want to try to do actually, I want to break out this conversation. Nice. And if I press E, yeah, okay, so it doesn't.
Hey there.
It doesn't resume, but it should resume, right? Hang on. BP26 QST MQ02 100. Okay, let's get this one fixed. Scenes. Oh, of course. No, it's. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, this should be. Yeah, so stage. Oh right, hang on. Okay, no, stage 100. That'll fix that. Save that. Now, if I jump back in, that should be working. Oh, Xedit is a very impressive program. Like, you can't do anything but give credit to Elminster and the team for making it. But I am so bad with it. The interface does not click with me. I'm much happier in the creation kit. But for like batch actions and quick changes and so on, it really is a great program.
Swiftly, if you please. Do forgive the intrusion.
Okay, so now
Happy to see you both
that's
here.
skipping the intro line, which we also don't want to do.
Oh, splendid. I've been
Okay, hang on. Let me just...
Hey.
splendid. You found it. My
Yeah, okay.
faith.
Yeah, I mean, I quickly showed off my mod list earlier. I mean, I can do it now briefly. I never run many mods, and it's not a conscious choice. It's just I never really tend to. Like, hang on, and that, yeah. So like, I've got the official DLC. I've got all the Creation Club items, and then like, yeah, that's what I've got there. I've got workshop framework. I've got some of my little quality of life mods. I've got some verified creations. Currently I'm running Daniel and America Rising 2, not because I'm vain like that. That was just because that's how I was testing and making the America Rising 2 Daniel content thing. I was just playing through my mod with Daniel, and I was just imagining what he'd be saying at key moments. But yeah, I kind of just keep my game light, but like I've come to realize I don't play Fallout like many people do. Like, I know people have characters that they stick with for hundreds or thousands of hours. I'll just tend to have a character, play with my character for like 60, 70 hours, like a decent chunk of time, but not like for weeks or months. And then I'll go, okay, he's done. I'll make a new like short mod list. I don't really tend to just go big on mods. So whenever I see people's giant mod lists, it's just hats off, because I wouldn't know where to begin doing something like that. Oh, Ghoulification's fantastic. And BP42 is a great guy. So yeah, I had to buy that one to support him. I've not actually become a ghoul yet. I meant to with this character, and then I just didn't. I do want to, because he made a great API for it, where other mods can communicate to it, even without requiring it directly. And I did want to add in a little thing to America Rising 2, where if you're a ghoul, they just lock you out of the quest line, because I thought it'd be really funny. And that might still happen, but I haven't gotten around to it. Right. Let's go here. So what I need to do is insert phase before. There. And that's actually going to be... what do you call this? From greeting. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, well, honestly, like, I was like genuinely picturing that. Like, you unfreeze Ward. He accepts that and goes, "What the hell is this?" Oh, do the redeem waste. Or someone, we've got the redeem there for people to use.
What the hell is this?
And then the punching starts. I think that would be hilarious. Apply that. Okay, so that can be there. That dialogue, and that's... So what I'm doing is I'm technically doubling up this greeting line, but that's because the actual greeting line doesn't get said if this scene starts automatically, which is what we want to have happen. But I need the greeting line in case for some reason the scene ends and then the player has to go and start it over again. So yeah, I'm just doing a common like just doubling up dialogue thing. Which is, where is it? Like Sterling Paw. Sterling Paw off the box. There we go. Cool. So now, when the scene starts, normally, it'll be "Splendid, you found it, my faith in you is well placed," and then it'll go to this, onwards, and that's fine. But if you somehow skip out of that conversation, but you need to get back into it, it'll say this as the actual greeting, the start phase, and it'll skip over it and go straight to here. I think. That's what yes. I know it's not showing a little line, but it should show a little line, but hey. And that can be from greeting. E6. That's Sterling Path off the box. Yeah, nice. Just apply that. Cool. Now time to load back into the save again. Waste does like her high resolution bread and other such mods like that. Crusty loaves, that was the one. Little nervous. Oh my god, whoops. I'm launching my fully modded, well, I say fully modded, my modded copy of Fallout 4. That's why it's taking forever. Hang on. I've got so many loose files on that one. Okay. BP26, there we go. I will never understand why you like Nordic Carriage Company so much. God, it's so broken. I think if I put that on the creation store, Bethesda would laugh me out of the program.
Hurry now, hand it all over. Swiftly if you please. Do forgive the intrusion. Lovely to see you both here, hope I'm not too late. Oh, splendid. Right on cue. Foolish of me, really, not leaving behind more of my troop to delay her. I've been patient. But patience has limits, and you've just found mine. Give it to me, everything. Or find out how unpleasant I can be, when I don't get what I want. keeping it. Now get the hell out of here. Both of you. Ha. Wasn't expecting so much backbone. You've got some.
Did I actually pass that
for sure.
skill
Fine.
check? Wow.
I know when I'm outplayed. Well, seems neither of us wins. How thoroughly unsatisfying. But next time, Lorraine, I'll be the one walking away with the prize. Mark my words. God help me, I do love a man with delusions of grandeur. I'll hold you to that, Sterling. Try not to disappoint me. And you. Don't make a habit of this sort of thing. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you won't enjoy what happens next. Goodbye, then. Truly, it was a pleasure, right up until it wasn't. And do be careful out there. You've made two rather formidable enemies today.
Okay, that
Splendid, you found it. My faith in you was well placed.
path will work.
Hurry
Apart
now,
from, like, you know.
hand it all over. Do forgive the intro. Splendid. I've been paid.
Now attack
Oh, screw
everyone.
this.
This one actually, like, none of these options actually do
Fine.
anything. I just want to make sure they
You
flow
tried
through
to kill
correctly.
us. Now that's a plot twist. I didn't see it coming at all. Bravo. Don't just stand there, you theatrical fool. Fight.
Okay,
Splendid,
cool.
You found it. My faith in you was well placed. Hurry now, hand it all over. Swiftly if you please. Do
I need to
forgive the
fix,
intrusion.
Her walking out and walking
Hopefully,
back in
hope I'm not too
um,
late. Oh,
during this
splendid,
conversation,
I've been-
but
Here, take it. Ha. I win. The prize is mine, to do with as I see fit. Don't look so surprised, Sterling. You knew how this would end the moment I walked in. But really, none of this was ever about beating you, sweetheart. No. The truth is, I love you, Sterling. Insufferable, theatrical, impossible man that you are. I only wanted these trinkets, so I could gift them to you. I know what Dottie means to you, 'cause she means the same to me. Take them, with my love. You love me. But, I love you too. Desperately, and completely. Like you, I came here to find and gift Dottie's things. To prove my devotion. But you've stolen that. The grandest gesture I'd ever conceived, taken before I could give it. You've robbed me of my stage, Lorraine. For that, you shall die. Oh, don't be absurd, Sterling. But if you insist on trying to kill me, for the sake of a lost grand gesture, know
Sake.
that I'll kill
I
you
really
right
cannot.
back. Loving
Text
and
to speak.
thoroughly. Splendid, you found it.
Okay,
My faith in you was well placed.
cool. So those paths are all working. I need to fix the person that walked in. What's going on here? Weird. Like walking out then in again. If you resume the conversation, and then I can start hooking up all that dialogue in the last bit. She really does have a drinking problem. Okay, that should be an easy change there. Okay, I just need a new variable. Bool property B other leader walk into box room equals false, auto conditional hidden true set to be true after the leader you did not side with has walked into the final archive room to avoid not for package conditions. There we go. Can do that. And then that can be a fragment. A fragment? Yeah, let's make it a fragment here. MY quest goes through. Other leader walks in. Other leader walks in. Okay, cool. And I will condition this other package. Get VM quest variable. Into box room as long as that's false. Leader after box package. 3. Leader after box package. 3. Okay, that should tidy that up. So that's saved.
Swiftly, if you please. Do forgive the intrusion. Lovely to see you both here. Hope I'm
Cool.
not too late. Oh,
So,
splendid.
let's need that dialogue to end. You guys can just, if I can just walk away from you all, please.
More of my truth to delay her. I've been patient, but patience has limits, and you've just found mine. Give it to me, everything. You'll find out how unpleasant I can be when I don't get what I want.
Okay. And now,
Well, look who delivered. I knew you had it in you. Hand it over. Quickly now.
whoops.
We shouldn't dilly-dally. Forgive
I
me,
see what's happened there.
Even the finest performers occasionally miss their cue.
If I just talk to the wrong person, I can make them swap places. That's really funny. That's fine. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Let me just condition that. Get the quest variable there. Clear side chosen. This is for Lorraine, so that's 2. And for Sterling, it needs to be 1. Nice. Okay. So I think now I'm in a position where I can start rigging up these dialogue options properly. Yeah. Let's see that. So all those dialogue options are fine. gonna start a new quest stage here then for 200, which is Fight Breaks Out. Set stage 200 for that one. And for that, I'll remove them from their temporary factions. Let's see, faction. In I stage, Fight Breaks Out equals 200 con. So for that one, alias, raider leader, get actor reference, remove from faction. That. Same for Triggerman leader. Okay. Here, fill that, and I should be able to make. No, actually, yeah, here let's make a brawl breakout. Yeah. I wonder if there's a console command to load a save. Yeah, that would make this a lot more convenient. Anyway.
Hurry now. Do forgive the intro.
Skip. Okay,
Oh,
attack everyone.
screw this. Time to die. You try to kill us. Don't just
Skip. Oh, well, that's not quite what's meant to happen, but sure. Max really does hate this guy.
That went poorly. Huh. Sheesh.
Can't even punch well. Okay, so I need them to not kill each other and then attack you for that outcome. So maybe... Oh, there's like a player-enemy faction, isn't there? I think there is. Let's just make them start combat with the player, actually. What am I doing? Hang on. Yeah. The reference. Human leader is that. And now raider leader start combat player ref. Triggerman leader start combat player ref. Ooh. This might not work because they're technically in a faction that in which they consider the player a friend, but it might work.
hurry now. Do for oh, I've been.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Everyone.
don't just.
Yeah, what? Okay. Time for faction things. If there's like a player-enemy faction, just for good measure. Let's see. Yes, player-enemy faction. Let's throw them in there. Add to faction. Player-enemy faction. Trigger man leader. Add to faction. Player-enemy
And
faction.
so our numbers continue to grow.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Silver Star Noir. I appreciate it. VP26. Build this property. And now they are more likely to attack the player. However, it's still possible they won't. A giant scorpion tentacle thing. What is Resident Evil? Just absolute madness is what it is. Oh, don't worry about it. I really don't stream often. I'd like to, but I don't. So don't feel bad about not following me.
Forgive the intrusion. Lovely to see you both here. Oh, I've been. Oh, screw this.
I always do the yearly charity modathon with King Gaff and crew. But otherwise, yeah, I'd like to do it more often, but
I didn't see it coming at all. Don't just.
Okay. Really? Still want to fight me? Come on, guys. Okay. Fine. VP 26 Act MQ02 Leaders against player faction. Yeah. And it'll be ally for Lorraine, ally for the Raiders, and enemy for player faction. Save that. Raider leader, remove from faction. Trigger man leader, remove from faction. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure they will attack. Now, I was unsure before, then I was sort of before. Now I'm sure they will attack. And if they don't attack, then, well, I'm a dunce. Tarami, are you stalking the Ottolino Mods Instagram account? Yeah, that's right. I met Todd. What of it? I got him to sign my copy of Oblivion. Very proud of that. I was really lucky to a couple of years back go on an office visit to Bethesda, and it's really cool. They still have a lot of people who worked on Oblivion still there. So I went there with my copy of Oblivion and got a bunch of them to sign it. That was nice.
Swiftly, if you please.
I also have a signed copy of Starfield. No biggie, also. I'm really lucky. Bethesda are very kind to me.
Oh, splendid. Right on cue.
20 years God mold of modding their games has finally paid off.
More of my troop to delay her. I've been patient. But patience has limits, and you've just found mine. Give it to me, everything. Or find out how unpleasant I can be when I don't get what I want.
Okay, attack everyone.
Screw this. Time to die. You try to kill us. Now that's a plot twist.
Yeah, 20 years. I mean, look, we've all made some poor life decisions.
There, you theatrical fool. Fight.
Yes, I've done it. Okay, so they both team up against you, and they aren't. They're not. Yeah, cool. They aren't fighting each other. Nice. And now there is you siding with one of them against the other. I mean, how do I want to word this? When has an NPC attacking the player ever gone badly for the NPC? Yeah, so... So this is actually not if the companion is here. So this can just transition to here regardless. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Active flags. Billy can be optional. Final scene transition. So yeah, I need a new variable for locking in who you're siding with for the final scene. Int property I player side chosen final equals 0 auto conditional hidden. For final confrontation, one player stands with Sterling, two player stands with Lorraine. So, yeah, and my quest. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want more of these fragments. Yeah, how did you guys find the one Hellfire soldier in Providence? I thought the fight could do some spicing up at a certain point. Let's do 110 for player final choice stands with Sterling. 111. Final choice stands with Lorraine. Oh my god, the guy with the fat man. Honestly, I should have gotten rid of the fat man. That would have been the correct design choice to make. That would have been the correct player experience choice to make. The problem is, he killed me many times, and every time I found it hilarious. So I couldn't bring myself to get rid of that fat man. Just the very first time it happened, and I was going for that section, and I just heard the. And I was just there thinking, what the hell is going on? Why am I hearing a fat? It just cracks me up. Yes, I should have gotten rid of it, but it was too funny to remove. And Sterling. Oh, of course it's failing to compile a script. There's no script to compile. What are you talking about? That really was task failed successfully. Get VM quest variable. Final choice is to stand. Sterling there. Rami's just talking. Oh, what was that? What was the insane surgeon? I was going to say what was the name of the insane surgeon in Resident Evil, but I realized that does not narrow it down. The Resident Evil Requiem surgeon guy. And they just sound like him. Gideon, that's it. Now Tarmi's out here just sounding like Gideon. This one is if the player had initially chosen the work of Sterling, it's that one. Otherwise, that one, okay. Actually, no, other way around. Yeah. I thought you said you had seen them in the same room for a second, and I was mighty concerned. $112 is Final choice. Attack both. $113 is final choice. Stay out of it. 114 is final choice. Love conquers all. And 115 is final choice. Billy fixes it. Billy being the companion you can get, and he can just fix the situation. Don't ask. Okay. And I stage, final choice, side with Sterling equals 110. I stage, final choice, side with Lorraine was 111. And I stage, final choice, kill Oath equals 112. I stage, final choice, stay out of it was 113. And I stage, final choice, love conquers all is 114. And I stage, final choice, Billy fixes it is 115. Oh gosh. Actually, let me do a split view here for my own sanity. So then, final choice. Now, what was that? What did I call this variable? Sure, I called it something. That's it. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. Final confrontation, player choice. I think it's multi-line. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kill player kills both. Love conquers all. No, wait, I'm missing something. Okay. Stay out of it. Delete. Okay, there we go. Just so I am tracking player choices there. So then these ones goes to white breaks out. This one also goes to white breaks out. Okay. All the combat ones should be working now. And for Billy's speech, let me set the conditions here. Get the quest variable. Okay. That's all conditioned up there. And as if the player had initially chosen to side with Lorraine, then it's sorry I'm quiet there, guys. There's like all the ending scene stuff, and it's really messing with my brain a bit. So if you sided, if you're working with Lorraine towards the start, then it is Sterling that you talk down if you do indeed talk him down. And vice versa. The power armor is looking cool. Awesome. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see all the things. I can't remember what weapon Neha is making, but I remember it being wild sounding also. Now, if I remember correctly, I think the power armor is just a helmet, because 40 hours isn't enough time for anyone to make a full set of power armor. But I remember seeing the concept, and it looked cool and silly. So now I need to set up some permutations here for the different ways this combat can break out. These against player. leaders again. Each other. The faction at the end there is redundant. Let me just remove that. Be very worried. Why should I be very worried? When aren't I very worried? To be fair.
That was a lot of raiders.
Oh boy, we've got a sponge cake raid. Hello Vic, hello everyone. I do not have time to do the whole like this and hi raiders, what were you all doing? I don't have time for that. But I hope you all had a fun time. I hope I'm assuming Vic you've completed Resident Evil 4? I assume that is we know you, it's okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, I guess this is an odd face reveal. For those that don't know, I'm a moderator on Vic Sponge Cakes. Oh, I can do the thing. Hang on. I can do... Does that work? There we go. I'm a moderator on her channel. But yes, face reveal for me, Ottolino Mods. I also mod Fallout 4 and other Bethesda games. But yeah. Yeah, so Waste of Space did say she tuned in and there's like a big spider scorpion thing you're dealing with. Oh, you, Adam. Against each other. So for this one, just, oh no, enemy and enemy. But still like player, faction, friend. So I feel like I'm being very rude here. I should really tell you what I'm doing and all that stuff. But my brain is at capacity at this present moment. Leaders against each other. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So shrieked the most this time. Very exciting. Yeah, congrats on completing Resident Evil 4. I was telling you, I'm so annoyed because I've been wanting to watch you play it for months, probably. And, like, you finally get to it. And it's like the 2 months I've been too busy to tune in regularly. So I think I'm just gonna have to watch your whole playthrough, like, VODs from the start. Okay, so fight breaks out. So this is if player is fighting them all. Final choice. Kill. Nope. Oh god. Final choice. What did I call this damn thing? Vic, I can't remember the name of my variables. Also, actually, Vic, Tarami's freaking me out. Every time I tell him something, he just writes noted in .txt file. He's unsettling me. Control your viewers. If final choice is 3. Yeah. Wow. 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 But yes, let me see if I can do this. So, Raiders. I don't know how much or how little Vic has said. I know she's been promoting on the server, so I appreciate that. But me and a few other excellent Fallout 4 modders are making a Fallout 4 mod from scratch over the weekend. I started... when did I start? I started at the start of the stream, 2 p.m. my time today. And while I will be getting some sleep at some point tonight, we are running till 6 a.m. Monday. So, I'll go to bed at some point in a couple of hours, and I'll wake up tomorrow morning, and then I'll go probably till Monday at 6, knowing me. But yeah, there's me and 2 others on quest implementation. That's all this fun stuff you're seeing now. We've got 4 level designers making a custom dungeon for this mod we're doing. We've got Eleonora. She's a prolific house maker who's going to be making a player home. She'll be live tomorrow, if I remember correctly. We've got King Gaff of Sim Settlements fame, who's kind of emceeing the whole thing. I shouldn't have started naming everyone individually because I'm going to now leave someone out and I'm going to feel very bad. We have Nero, who's known for making fantastic outfits. He's making a custom power armor helmet. We've got Niha of weapon and animation fame, who's making a custom weapon. Waste of Space has shared a link to everyone's streams. You can find everyone's streams on that website. Thank you, Waste. And basically, yeah, we have 40 hours to, from scratch, make a cool mod. The coolest thing is that there's 3 characters in this mod, and they've all been voiced by some pretty cool people. One of the main characters is being voiced by Wes Johnson, who spearheaded the whole Voiceapalooza charity event. He does a lot of fundraising for Alzheimer's Association, and this is all part of that. So he's the mastermind behind this whole charity thing. And he's playing an insane character called Sterling. We have Jan Johns, who's... I didn't recognize the name at first, but she's just been in everything, man. She's voiced so many characters in Bethesda games and other games, and she's excellent. And she's a really cool person. She's voicing Sterling's lover/nemesis, Lorraine. And then we have a companion that's also going to be created here, called Billy. And for fans of the Fallout TV show, he's being voiced by the one and only Leer, aka Davey the Vault Dweller, who is my personal favorite Vault Dweller, so that's really cool. They all recorded their lines in advance. The story was pre-written by things people voted on a few weeks back, and I think it was last Monday that these 3 voiced their characters. That was actually live streamed. You can probably find the VOD on King Gaff's channel, I think it was. And yeah, like right now I'm just in text-to-speech land, but I think from tomorrow we'll start getting their voices hooked up. And yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big mod. This is the 4th year running I've taken part in this, and it's always so fun. I have entered Delirium stage, so yeah. That was okay. I did it. That was a good recap. I'd take some applause, but I don't think I got an applause redeem. If player is siding with Sterling, I think locking in Sterling. My player side. Also, for any of you that do, oh, hang on, oh gosh. For any of you that are modders and so on, 1, cool. 2, don't judge my like code and structuring too harshly. I'm doing shortcuts. I'm making so many shortcuts. I'm doing lots of bad habit things, but I do have 40 hours to do this. So that'll be if the else if I play Tarami, I'll be honest, I don't want to know what's in your files. The concept scares me. Well, you never know, Nova. I remember... So I've been making mods for Bethesda games since Oblivion. I came to the realization a half an hour ago, I've been modding them for 20 years, which made me feel dreadfully old, and I had a bit of an existential crisis there. Great. But... like, with Oblivion, I just made face presets. Terrible face presets, but I made face presets and stuff. And I sort of upgraded after a few years to making really bad castles and stuff. And I remember when Skyrim came out in 2011, I couldn't figure out how to mod it. Like, because obviously, new game, new changes in how, like, the tech works and stuff. I genuinely bounced off it. And I came back a few years later, and suddenly it all clicked. So you never know. Like, you might wake up one day and things will suddenly click. Although on the flip side, I can't draw stuff. So, looking in Lorraine, there is fighting them all. Also, thanks, Vic. Elsif. Player side chosen final equals 4. Sorry, Vic. Did I ask? I know you said you completed Resident Evil. Congrats. Did you have fun? Did you enjoy it? If player is fighting... No. What was 4? If player is staying out of it... Elsif. Oops. Elsif. Player side chosen final equals 5. Oh, actually, no, I don't need to do... Yeah. No, you can be quite cool. Like there's a lot of abstraction you can do in Papyrus and the Creation Engine. But like you kind of need to plan it out from the start. Like the mod I'm known for Fallout 4, America Rising 2, Legacy of the Enclave, shameless plug. In its final act has a pretty big decision you can make that changes basically your main point of contact for the rest of the mod. And like for those last quests, you can easily just abstract, you know, who that character, like who that slot is and so on. And like, yeah, you can be dynamic with things, but you'd have to plan it out from the start. Here, there's no planning, man. Here, I'm just going for it, so it's quite ugly. I think it's your second favorite game. That's awesome. Was Requiem your first, would you say? Hordes of enemies in the last few chapters. So I did catch that insane one that like starts slithering on the ground when you shoot it a few times. And I mean, to me, the person not playing, he was just hilarious. That was just really funny. Your AR2 themed artwork? Tell me more. God, what am I doing? You guys are distracting me. That's fine, but you are distracting me. Player side chosen. Okay, so if the player is locking in Sterling, then what happens is the not Sterling is removed from Sterling fencing. Yeah, okay, cool. If the player is locking in Lorraine, then you do that. By them all, you do that. And if the player is staying out of it, they just fight each other. Just against each other. Combat. Man. Okay. Okay, so that should be all these two insane people deciding to fight each other paths done. You can do a quick chipmunk test, as I like to call it. Autofill that. Cool, okay. You sent me a clip? Okay, I look forward to seeing it. Thanks, Vic. Alright, let's see if my sloppy code is doing anything. But your Requiem playthrough was a lot of fun to watch. I think I mentioned to you, I don't think I can, because I'm a scaredy cat, I don't think I can play Resident Evil, Biohazard, and on. I don't think I'm brave enough. But I think I could, from what little I saw, I think I could manage 4 and 2. They looked very fun.
Hurry now, hand it all over. Swiftly, if you please.
Let's go chipmunk mode. SGTM. Go 4. This is what happens when I'm tired, it's late, and I need to blast through dialogue. Okay. I'm keeping it. No, let's give it to Sterling. Well, Raiders, I hope you've enjoyed the transition of Resident Evil 4 to this. Okay.
In the name of love.
So now, if I say, not my
This is
fight,
none of my business. Stand aside, then. I have a loving
they should
duty to
fight each other and ignore the player. Oh my god, my code actually did it. Frankly, I'm astonished. Wow. Who's throwing grenades? Bro! Oh yeah, also Raiders. These are my void boats. That's all you need to know. I wasn't expecting grenades to come crashing through the windows of my void boat. Okay. Anyway. Sterling. Okay, and now, if I stand with Sterling... Then, it's me and Sterling against her? Yeah. I mean, that seems to be working anyway. Cool. Although, I mean, there's question marks as to what happens if she kills Sterling. I'll need to ask the writer, because I think the idea is after the quest. Oh, I guess you don't strictly have to talk to them. No, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that works. And now, what was I doing? Get Sterling again. And now, attack both. And now they should both team up against me.
Time to die. Lorraine. Our quarrel can wait. Right now, fight with me. Let unbridled lust be
God,
our
what a
weapon,
line of
love
dialogue.
be our shield. Well, that simplifies things considerably. Sterling. Our quarrel waits. Let us show them what our love can do.
Okay, cool. That seems to be working. Nice. Now this thing needs a whole lot of polish. Let me just check in to the team chat, see how things are looking there. Things are just progressing. Nice. Ha 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 ha. We need a badumts redeem, actually. We desperately need a badumts redeem. You're a funny guy, Tarami. You're a funny guy. Oh, you know what? Canned laughter be excellent. Oh, actually, doesn't Joe have canned laughter? I don't really want to feel like I'm copying Joe. Player gave items to Sterling? No. Player items choice. Yeah, you guys have won me over. Okay, maybe for tomorrow's stream we'll have some canned laughter ready to go. Gave Dottie Days items to Sterling. 2 gave Dottie Days items to Lorraine. sterling is 105. High stage player gave items Lorraine was 106. How? Wait, I don't have time for this. From what I remember, I think I had one more animated emote slot, and I think I had quite a few, like, static emote slots. Shall we all take a field trip to the Otlino Mods Twitch dashboard? I'm getting lost in the code here. Guys, I'm getting lost in the source. You had one idea. Now I really am worried. Okay. Maybe I can get, like... Nah, it's fine. That's stupid. Don't worry. It's all good. I was gonna say I could do some ASCII emotes in my Papyrus script, but let me... No. It's okay. It's okay. Equals 1. Flag the player giving sterling dotty days items. Flag the player giving Lorraine dotty days items. Oh god, items. Guys, I've lost the ability to type, which is not great for code. $105 is items given to sterling. So I mean, I was on the sofa having dinner. I had Vic's stream up on the TV, and I heard the sound come from my PC, and I was just going, "Oh God, I need to acknowledge someone the donation, but I'm on BRB." So I threw my dinner onto the table and ran to my PC, and lo and behold, they're just trolling me. But you know what? At least it's for a good cause. I think that's a real kicker. Him going anonymous too. Like, we all know what you're doing, Tarami. That is... Give to Lorraine. And give to the... Oh yeah, how's your mega print going, Tarami? I mean, not to speak for Vic, but you should post some in progress photos in her server. Okay, so that's all sorted there. I mean, we can still respect unremarkable functional stuff. Oh, did I just never condition that? I guess not. Okay. There. I don't know. It keeps complaining about missing scripts, and it's like, yes, scripts are missing. Scripts never existed for that, actually. What are you talking about? One and that isn't 2. $100 for that one. Okay. Okay. I think all that is better. And then, yeah, that's quest complete for that bit there. I'm not sure I've gotten the conditions right. This has gotten very confusing. But it might be okay. We've definitely hit I think we just hit. I have been hit by confusion and delirium. But I cannot stop. I cannot stop yet. There's more I need to get done here. Oh, we do need coffee. Thank you, Waste. I do probably need coffee. I'm just staring at this. What I can't. You know what made it clear I need coffee? I'm just here looking at this squiggly line. I'm just staring at it. It's captivating me right now. Just look at it. Isn't it fantastic? But okay, I should really do something now. Okay, so anyway, I think. I guess I'm not. It's not. Right? It's good. It's like good proportions. It's a good squiggle. Good squiggle. I guess I do need to rig up this option here for if Billy is around. Loaded. Let's see. Has loaded 3D. Run on quest alias. Billy. get distance. Run on quest alias. If the player was like, let's see a interjection distance, that's it. Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to just transition to my laptop, and then we can all just go for a walk while I. Oh, I need I had improv TV tray strap thing. You know, like those ye oldie cigarette sellers at clubs and things. They go around like that tray. I need one of those trays. Put a laptop on there. Flick on my mobile data, and I'll just stream doing this. We'll go out for an evening walk for some fresh air. Who's messaging me? Oh, my moderator's messaging me. Mention charity things when you get a moment. Oh, that was an hour ago. I did that. Yes, a cold coffee would be nice, thank you. I can't even read timestamps anymore. Okay, no, when Billy tells people to see reason, we go to Billy's speech, which is over there. I got another wild squiggly line. Save that. And I should also check in with the other two quest designers. Oh boy. A coffee has appeared. I think, yeah, I think now. Let's try getting Billy in on this. Also, if any of you are or have been American Dad viewers, every time I hear Billy, I just hear it in that, the old German guy, doctor's, voice whenever he shouts, Billy! Oh! I meant to add that emote to this, actually, and I meant to make that be a redeem, but I completely forgot. Because I'm good at things. That's the SUV BP26QUST MQ02. I don't even know what Billy looks like. We're about to 07000811 move to player. Oh, and enable. Hello, Billy. You look like those are some eyebrows. He got strong eyebrows. The character appearances are not final. Oh no. Oh, Billy hates them. Oh no, Billy. Billy, what are you doing, Billy? Oh, Billy's got no time for these guys. That guy has an impressive aim for hucking grenades over the void. Well, Lorraine, GG. That was terrible. Okay. So we need to make sure Billy doesn't go fucking apeshit on everyone. Good grief, Billy. Let's put him into there. I think that means I'm gonna have to restart the save again, but that's okay. Also, Vic, I am surprised you're still with us. This is like way past your bedtime. Might this be?
Why don't you come over here,
How do I word
sweetheart?
this?
Show me what you found.
Might this be finally piquing your interest in Fallout 4? There we go.
Quickly now, my
Might I
friend.
finally get you to play Fallout 4? You can play the charity mod. For charity. I think guilt tripping is the only way I'll ever get Vic to play Fallout 4 at this point.
We've never even spoken, and yet here you are. With the key to the central wing, no less.
Also, ignore the doubled up voice, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Why not kick old Sterling to the curb? Team up with me instead. I promise I'm much more fun. Don't worry, I'm on your side here. I want to help you out. There's the
I
answer
did-
I'd been hoping for. What a gem you are.
I did catch you having an
So close
absolute
now,
meltdown with Ashley, so
All I
that
had to do
tracks.
was keep this one on a short enough leash. Make sure they didn't turn back and bite.
God, this doubled up audio is really messing with my head.
Indulge me for just a moment. I'm sending some.
I can make a void boats mod for you.
You safe out there. If Sterling makes
Can even put like
you
the
want,
SS
I
Vic
want
sponge
you
cake on the
protected.
front.
I want you and what better protection than my own rifle? Take it. It's yours. It's yours.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah, man. For protection. There, much better. Now then, I'll activate the security on my end. Just go to the entrance of the central.
You know, I could probably make
That'll unlock
some kind of
once in the
boat
central
battle
search for
type
containment
scene with the boats moving and so on.
naughty day.
But
That's what you must
I can also assure you that would be horribly buggy, janky, broken, and maybe not fun. But it'd be something.
Sweetheart.
You know what? I would voice act in the void boat mod. Also for the raiders who joined, Sag over there, he's one of the folks working on this fantastic charity mod. He's actually setting up Billy. So maybe he can make Billy less bloodthirsty. I don't know if you saw Sag, but I moved to Billy to me, and he just fucking let her rip and destroyed Sterling.
So, you chose the snake over the showman. Don't mind the manipulation.
Ignore all the cavalcade of talking. I got nothing but utmost utmost respect for voice actors. They have such a talent. I could never. Yeah, I figured it's all good. I've just chucked him onto a onto that temp faction now, so we'll see if that makes him settle. It was just really funny. I wanted to test out the whole, you know, Billy diffuses the situation dialogue option, and so I moved him to me, and boy did he do the exact opposite.
Wonderful.
He did not diffuse the situation. If anything, he made it significantly worse.
To slow him down. No more games. Hand over what you found this instant. Or I promise, the consequences will be very dramatic.
Okay, so now I'll make a save here. And now, SUV VP26 QUST MQ02. Where you at, Billy? Let's see if Billy loses his shit again. 07000811. Move to player. Oh, and enable. Hey! Billy's calmed down.
Bye.
Well, look who delivered. I knew you had it in you. Hand it over,
Okay.
quickly now.
Skip. Oh boy.
Here, at long, I love
Skip,
and
skip,
what the-
skip,
so that
skip.
Lorraine.
Okay. Cool. The option appears. Billy, make them
Anything
see
you
reason.
Let's all cool our jets here. I haven't been here long, but I can see you cats are real gone. In my eyes, you both want the same thing, and it's not what's in there. It's each other.
Each other?
So many words. How about instead of cruisin' for a bruisin', you two start playing backseat bingo? Well, that rather took the wind out of my sails. But I believe you're correct, well-dressed stranger. I overacted. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me, my dearest Lorraine? Of course I forgive you. How could
Why
I
is
not?
Sterling saying that? Oh, I didn't.
Reckless
Right,
heart
okay.
is exactly what drew me to you in
Okay,
the
so he's gonna
first
sound even more insane right now because I forgot to
You held
condition
me
his lines here.
again.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Dear Dottie's ring and holiday, they're yours now. Lorraine's love is the real prize. These trinkets pale in
I don't know. I think this has got some subtle
I'll
emotional
find
depth
you.
that not many
All
voice
you
actors
care
can
for, my
pull off.
raiders will be there, as will Lorraine's triggerman. Consider it our final thanks. End scene.
Cool. Okay, so I need to fix Sterling saying every line of the outro. I think I need to rename that. Save that. I see. Okay. I see what I'm doing here. So this is for if the player gave the items to Lorraine. Oh, actually. Yeah, no, actually. Okay, yeah. Cool. And now this is if the player has given... Wait, no. Oh, why is this so confusing? Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. If the player gave the items to Sterling, it's Lorraine that has the freak out. So this is why. So Lorraine is the one that's apologizing now. Yes. Okay. So that should stop them talking over each other. And also, actually, I need to rename this holotape here. Oh no, I did rename it. Okay. Armor. Yes. Okay. That should be that sorted. And now... Quest complete. Okay, I need a new stage for like deferred complete. Quest shut down for that one. And a new high stage quest complete. That can be 1,000. That is quest complete over there. Beans over there. Okay. There is now officially a route you can do that results in the quest getting completed. So that's a nice milestone. It's horribly easy to break, but you know that's tomorrow off problem. Oh my god!
It's all time.
Okay, so that needs to have the volume turned down. Fucking hell! Oh my god, it's a Blair. Hey, Blair. Oh, I think you just missed me get jump scared. How's it going? You know what? Yes, screw that guy. I hate tomorrow off. Tomorrow off's horrible. Okay, great. Yeah, Christmas General Ward fucking terrified me. Well, now I'm awake. Oh my god. I really should. I should lower it, but actually, no, I don't think I will. Okay. Complete objectives, etc. Complete quest. And then the shutdown logic there. Okay. So that solves that. Now, I kind of think, I mean, to be honest, I think any of these should lead to completing the quest. Yeah. Yeah, if the fight breaks out, like regardless, you complete the quest because like there's nothing else to do. So stat stage. Yeah. Okay. I mean, maybe. Okay. Let's see if that works. My lovely 1:05 a.m. coffee completed.
Well. Look who delivered. I knew you had it in you. Hand it over, quickly now. Forgive the Sterling, no
Yes. Skip.
Here.
Give it to Lorraine. Skip.
Sure. But you don't.
And so, not
This
my
is
fight.
none of my business. Then stand back now, and do not interfere. This duty is mine to bear alone. A tragedy of love, performed, solo.
And that should just complete the quest. Is that nice? Okay. So that works. We get Billy in here again. See if that will complete the quest. SQV, VP26, QUST, MQ02. Where's Billy? What's Billy's ID? 07000811. Move to player and enable. Hi, Billy.
Well.
He looks so unhappy.
Look who delivered. I knew you had it in you. Hand it over, quickly now. Forgive the late Sterling.
Skip.
Here, at long, right. I love you. And so that Lorraine.
And now Billy.
You can do. Let's all cool our jets here. I haven't been here long, but
I can't wait to hear Davy's lines for this.
In my eyes, you both want the same thing, and it's not what's in there. It's each other. In so many
Each
words.
other.
How about instead of cruising for a bruising, you two start playing backseat bingo? The presumptuous beatnik has a point, I suppose. Perhaps I did get a little carried away. I nearly ended the one good thing this city ever gave me. Sterling, my love. Can you ever forgive me? Of course I forgive you. How could I not? Your wild, reckless heart is exactly what drew me to you in the first place. Thank you. Take these. Dottie Day's ring, and her last recorded performance. I don't need them. Sterling has given me something far more valuable. Thank you for everything. If you, or anyone you care about, ever needs help, my Triggerman and Sterling's Raiders will be there. That's a promise.
Okay, looks like that worked. I think. Come on. Nice. Yeah, so this is a bit boring, I know. I'm just reloading and doing the same thing, but got to test. Get Billy back in here, and I will give the stuff to Lorraine this time.
Hand it over quickly now. Forgive the late Sterling. Wonderful.
It is the dev life.
Here,
Yes, we'll give this to Lorraine now.
but real, I own you.
Skip.
Anything
Billy,
you can
talk
do.
to them.
Small coup in my
Skip.
in so many
Skip.
well,
There we go.
that rather took the wind out of my sails.
What's this? Sterling talks when he
I
should.
believe you're correct, well-dressed stranger. I overacted. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me, my dearest Lorraine? Of course I forgive you. Just try to not make killing me a habit. You helped me see clearly again. Here is ring and holotape. They're yours now. Lorraine's love is the real
Realized Sterling has a hole in his outfit that you can see like right through him.
Or those you care for, my raiders will be there. As will Lorraine's triggerman. Consider it our final
Hey there, Matt.
thanks.
I think you're right. We're in the time loop. Nothing is real. Everything is permitted. That's unintentionally Assassin's Creed. That's fine. Oh no, the Hollow Man. Bomb. I'm 2 more hours. I'm 2 hours away from. I'm an hour away from being so tired that the acoustic guitar's coming out. Okay, so that's all working. I think I should probably add in a check where if the player just shoots any of them, it also goes to the solid combat thing. Yeah.
Well, look who delivered. I knew you had it in
Yeah, let me do that actually. Maybe we'll like do a register. Nah. How's the math going? Well, Tarami, I don't know what math you're talking about, so... You know... Oh, that's fine then. You please go on ahead. VP. Oh, I was trying to do that, wasn't I? It's unknowable, really. Oh, maybe not. I mean, I kind of woke up on the late side, but like 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 hours. I think I've been up for 15 hours. 15, not 50. God, that would be awful. What am I naming things here? Yeah. MQ02 leader alias. 32 hours! What were you doing, man? Are you okay? I'm glad you're still with us. Jeez, I would die. I'm glad I never got into World of Warcraft because I do genuinely fear for why is this doing this to me? Why is the creation kit doing this to me? Why would you save in why would you do that? I have to restart the creation kit. I don't want to, but I have to. But yes, I'm glad I never really got into World of Warcraft because I fear for what it would have done for me, to me. Because when I get into something, I get really into something. As I look at my 19 guitars in my apartment. Okay, I need to copy these files over to here. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard as much. I got quite into Guild Wars 1 back in the day. Me and my best friend at school used to, before we discovered Skype, we'd call each other on the landline and just like be on speakerphone playing Guild Wars together. Those are good times. What's happening here? Well, I don't know. Windows freaked out, but it seems happy now. New script. That'll look like it could be correct in a world. Or that might exist in a world where it's right. Okay. Mod organizer. Load up. All right. Good night, Vic. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice having you. And see you when I see you. Oh, and have fun streaming whatever you stream tomorrow. I have heard legendary tales about WoW raids. I mean, it gave us Leroy Jenkins. You know, what else? What else could you ask for? Right. Back to my quest. There. My script should now be openable. Let me ping something. Right. Okay, so what I should probably say, what I'm doing is setting up a shared script for both Lorraine and Buddy Boy Sterling. Just so they can handle registering for if the player just starts blasting them in the face. So the quest can handle that, because there's gonna be a player that's gonna want to do that. Hey Veta, how's it going? How's everyone? Veta Phoenix there. She's one of the fine folks making levels for this mod. Yeah, how's it going? How does one write a script? Let's see. Do you waste writing something absolutely insane in chat in 5 seconds? let's go for event. Yep, so that one coming. Okay, yep, thanks guys. Really, you're all really helpful tonight. On what on combat? On combat state changed. On death? Yes. That's a really funny and weird statement out of context. But yes, I suppose we'll be roommates soon. But cool. What cell are you working on? I'm so excited for the trip. In a couple of months, it's gonna be awesome. Event and I don't think I need any more properties, right? Yeah. Function. Handle. Player. Aggro. Yeah. Invest into a shared function or method if you are a C# programmer, like I pretend I am. Well, actually, no, I don't even want that there, do I? I want that in the main one. Handle, player, leader, aggro. Called by reference alias scripts on the two leaders. Yeah, let's do that. Get owning. Get owning quest as VP26, VP26 MQ02 script. Does that work? Did I do it? No? What namespace are we in here? Oh, it's in quests. There we go. End function. Oh, I somewhat remembered how to do that. That's nice. So, script on the faction leaders to catch the player aggroing them. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Derek was telling me about some of the Easter eggs and like I don't know if it's puzzles, that's the right word, or like just functionality you guys are going for in there. Sounds really cool. Yeah. Any other games you've been interested in modding, or just Bethesda games for you? Bethesda definitely the main, but Bethesda wasn't even the first game, like they weren't the first games I modded. I think probably, oh, were they? The timelines are a bit fuzzy in my mind. I started out making, and I must stress this, terrible maps for Age of Empires 2 and Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. Fantastic game. Not enough people know about Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. Epic game. I can't remember when Star Wars Empire at War came out. That was before Oblivion or after. But I did make maps for that. I remade the Star Wars Battlefront 2 Geonosis map in Empire at War. I was very fond of that. I used to play that in multiplayer with some friends. I used to make some Company of Heroes 1 mods to add like some of the call-in vehicles as buildable vehicles and bases and stuff. But like then I got my hands on Bethesda games and like I really enjoy the creation kit. And yeah, but I'm not like intentionally locking myself in. Like it's just what I enjoy doing. I had high hopes for Baldur's Gate 3 modding, but like, yeah, it's mostly just items and stats and stuff. You have to go for like really, really weird unofficial toolkits to do campaign editing, so that's not really for me. I saw The Witcher 3 got a huge like modding toolkit update. I've never really been into The Witcher, mainly because I only played The Witcher 1 and I did not enjoy that game. But I will play 3 at some point, and then I can mess around and see what happens, see where that goes. But yeah, Bethesda things are my main thing. How long do you plan to support Add to Daniel? So what I'm about to say, please don't take as commitments. I'm not promising anything. But what I want to have done for Daniel is... oh, what's it? How should I post link? I'm not specifically... I haven't done anything about links, so I'm glad it lets you post a link. Yes, people, check out the link Veta posted. I did see that. It's very cool. But yeah, what I want to do for Daniel, and again, please don't take this, like, don't buy Daniel just because I'm saying this. I want him to have full commentary for all the official DLC. Like, to the extent that Far Harbor has. Like, yeah, I want him to have, like, I added Far Harbor commentary in this latest update. I want to do the same for Nuka World, Vault Tech DLC, and Automatron. I don't think there's really much for me to add for him to say for the other workshop packs. I would love for him to have commentary for Sim Settlements 2, because I personally love Sim Settlements 2. But where it gets tricky is, and like, again, I don't want this to seem like soliciting or anything. Where it gets tricky is keeping in mind that Daniel is commercial, so obviously I pay the voice actor for all his lines as I should. You know, people should get paid for their work. So like, it gets to a point where it's kinda new content for Daniel really depends on how well he sells or keeps selling, because I can't be in a position where I am like losing money to keep adding to him. So that's kind of what I have to toss up. So yeah, but what I would consider him done when he has full DLC commentary. That's like what I consider to be the gold standard. And then I'd love to have him start commenting on other mods. I actually had Pignus send me one of his creations in advance. I didn't have the chance to bake in Daniel commentary in advance, but he sent me some of his creations that would be fun to have him comment on and so on. So yeah. It'd be kind of fun for him to keep growing, but yeah. You know, just the realities of he has to keep selling, and then I can keep doing it. Unless, like, I release something that does absolute stonks and money becomes no object. In which case, whatever. But I think that's very unlikely, hey. Yeah, I mean, anyone who followed me on Twitter back in the day would have... Yeah, I'm sure they all remember my legendary Witcher 1 crash out. You know what, Blair? I am going to take a look at UEFN. It's going to happen, because I am very intrigued. It's just... I need time. But it's going to happen. I mean, we'll see what Microsoft's like. I would like to think Bethesda's pretty safe, but if Microsoft tomorrow went, actually, I'm going to pull the plug, I'm out of a job. So it's always good to, like, you know, have my finger in a few different pies. So I do want to take a look at UEFN, got some ideas of things to do, but it's learning a new thing. Yeah, and I mean, I should stress, Daniel's voice actor is a great guy. I've been friends with him personally for a long time. He's really flexible with payment terms and so on. But like, I don't want to just be racking up a massive bill with him or anything, you know. I want to always pay him up front for his work and so on. So yeah. Right, I should do a bit more of this. Sorry, guys. I hope this isn't coming across as me just advertising my stuff. I'm just enjoying chatting to you guys. Oh, It absolutely seems unlikely, but I mean, I'm sure we can all agree if Microsoft has been behaving erratically for a while, hey? Daniel is voiced by... What is he like by online? Like, he's credited as Joseph Boone. You can probably find him if you search for Joseph Boone. Fantastic voice actor, theater-trained, ridiculous range of voices. It's insane. I think his username tends to be Beringer on things. I can, if you're interested, Vader, I can send you contact info or whatever. I shill for him all the time. He voiced a few characters in Darth Vitriol's massive mods too. No. That's my latest creation. And yes, Tarami. Oh well, not this. I'm doing this for free. But I make a living from selling my mods through Bethesda's marketplace. I also release free ones, but yeah. I was earning enough where it looks like I knew if I went full time I could quit my toxic job, and that is what I did. I can do that. Right. Handle player leader aggro. Let me just get this function sorted. One second. Really enjoying chatting to you guys, but 1 second. Yeah, if the player has aggroed one of them, then handle this as player attacking both. Early return if this is before the player got the box. Shouldn't be possible for this to fire before anyway. If how do you do this? If get stage done, box, I stage player grab box, then return. And now I'm taking up both leaders. That stage. Oh. That stage that. And then that stage that. Okay. Maybe this has worked. So now, if I load in and just punch one of them, they should both start attacking me. I forgot where's the voice acting classes. That's really cool. That's awesome, Veta. Yeah, I'll pass it on to him. Yeah, he's Scottish. I don't know if that's a particularly Scottish spelling of it or not, but yeah. Okay. Fuck you in particular. Hey, it works!
Well.
Awesome. I guess I probably shouldn't complete talk to someone, hey? Maybe that can do like a fail all objectives? Yeah, maybe that. Awesome. I mean, I guess technically Okay, let me click all these from optional. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, I think that goes for a lot of things. Like, philosophically speaking, do you ever truly master something? Maybe if you think you've mastered something, you're not as good as you think you are. Or maybe or at least I certainly don't say I've mastered modding, but maybe that just means I'm shit at modding. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Veta. What am I doing next? Let's see. I keep thinking I've forgotten a thing. Like, part of me is kind of like, oh, I might have just reached polish stage, but I don't think that is true. I think I'm still missing something. Right, the skill checks. I've not, Dunning-Kruger effect was my previous place of work summed up. And I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, I'm gonna start crowdsourcing chat for help. Chat, does anyone remember in Fallout 4 where a skill check might be? Because I never remember how to set them up properly. And I always have to go find one set up to take a look at it. I know there's a dialogue condition. Oh, there's a condition you need to use. I just never remember what that condition is. Yes, speech check. Sorry, like the like when one of the dialogue options on the thing is a different color. And there's like a chance you might pass or fail. Yes, you're right. Okay. Okay, what's that quest called? Yeah, new question, chat. What's that quest called? Out of time? Was that it? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Out of time. MQ 102. Oh, going home? Well, Out of Time doesn't seem to have any dialogue in it. Which doesn't seem right. Let's look for going home. This is where I out myself as not knowing the alphabet. I'm not seeing a going home there. Returning home? Returning the favor? I'm not seeing a returning home. Well, you know, do you think, is the objective talk to Codsworth? Because I can search for objectives. No, you're fine, don't worry. I'm just being lazy. Talk to Codsworth. Oh, so talk to Codsworth is in Out of Time. But then Out of Time says it has no dialogue. What does this mean? Well, now I'm just confounded. Yeah, why? Where does the dialogue for this live if it's not in... What? Dialogue Sanctuary... No, that's Sturgis talking to Codsworth. Sanctuary dialogue hills. And that's just the very function. Oh, unlike a message from the angels, Sag, aka Derek, sends me a message with a condition I'm wanting to use. Thank you. Is the level just... anything got one? You know, Derek is always watching over me. What a guy. If we had an applause redeem, I'd say we redeem it for him. He has put us out of our misery. Okay. Get whoops. Get speech challenge success level. There we go. That is all I was looking for. Because putting that in there means that they'll say this line if you succeed the speech challenge. And if not, it'll say this one that's below it. Okay, that is done. Well, that was an ordeal. And now I think I've got just some sort of general end of quest wrap-up dialogue here. Yeah, so if that is just... whoops. Get stage done. The player has completed the quest. And the final choice is love conquers all, or more. Okay, get stage done. Okay. Oh god, there's an ending I didn't consider. Whoops, there's I think there's like, hang on. Oh gosh. Ooh. I think there's Hey Surik. Well, I completely forgot there was an ending where the player could just keep the items, so that's how that's going. No, it's going good. The quest is just about playable from start to finish. Ignoring a distinct lack of polish. But I just need to retrofit that in. And then yeah, and then a good position for a lot of spit and shine tomorrow. How about you? How are you doing? Where was this dialogue option for keeping everything? Oh, there it is. Get speech challenge success level. Neat, okay. That's all plugged in there. That should probably just skip to its own. Yeah. -1. Player. Threatened keeping items. $109. Player keeping. Where is that? Oh, no. Why am I? That doesn't go there at all. There, it's 104. Well, player kept item. I suppose that. Save and reopen. So Rick, if you're still there, in terms of this like the second quest ending, with all the different permutations and so on, obviously, like you'll get the on-screen quest complete and all that stuff for the Billy fixing it option after a speech and after the guys go, "Oh yes, I love you now, thank you," and all that stuff. But for the ones where like a fight breaks out in one way or another, whether it's like you against both of them or 1v1, that sort of thing. Do you want the quest to still pop up with quest complete, like, as the fight breaks out? Or when they're both dead? Or when one of them's dead? Right now it's just the quest will complete, like, right now the quest will complete if a fight starts, or at the end of Billy's speech, basically. But but I can make it be a bit more granular if you'd like. I don't know if my question came across at all, or if I'm just tiredly rambling, which is also very possible. I should have some water. See, I figured you'd say that, and I just didn't do that. We're once again adding to the tomorrow at Lino problems. That's fine. That makes sense. I keep losing where... There it is. Appreciate it. So that can go there. So then when this option is selected, flag the player as keeping the items for themselves. Oh yeah, tomorrow Lino has a lot of problems. Tomorrow Lino is gonna have a terrible day. Okay. So that's done there. Okay, and now I can get back to what I was doing earlier, which is hooking up this dialogue. I mean, I suppose in a way you're right, but on the flip side, it could still be tomorrow, Thelino, when it's past midnight tomorrow. Past midnight Monday. When Monday strikes. No, you genuinely did make things more simple. What happened is I didn't get enough sleep, and I made some poor architectural decisions. But don't you worry. We shall persevere. Or my failure will be hilarious. So regardless, it's going to be a win-win. I do hope to experience that concept of sleep sometime. But yeah, no, jokes aside, I think, yeah, I think this might be the first year we've gotten a quest playable on the first day. So yeah, you did good. Thank you. I think so. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see how tomorrow pans out. But yeah, I think so. I think this has been a nice size. I think what's interesting is, I think... I could be wrong, but I think we've got a lot more level designers this year, right? So I feel like we're still going to have a very chunky mod, just due to the scale of the places. Now, what was the condition I was using for this? If okay, that's just if someone's dead. Yeah. Cool. And that is if other, more different person is dead. Not the reward raider, the raider leader. And this is if you stood with Buddy Boy Sterling, that's the word. And that's if the player stood. Let's see how that behaves at the end there.
Well, look who delivered. I knew you had it in you. Hand it over, quickly now. Forgive the Sterling, no more. Here.
Gift Lorraine.
But I owe you. But you've stolen. Oh, don't be.
And now I'll do not
This
my
is
fight.
Then
Now I'll wait for one of them to die. That was remarkably quick.
And so his curtain falls. There's nothing left to say. Just leave me alone. And so his curtain
Okay,
falls.
that works.
There's nothing.
What, who, what, where, when typo? Which typo?
Well. Look who delivered. I knew you had it in you. Hand it over, quickly.
Now got lost.
We shouldn't delay.
Well, the problem here, Waste, is I don't know when that was said.
Finest performers are Kate Sterling. No more games. Here, take part. I win. But really, none of this was ever about beating. I only wanted these trinkets. So you love me. But you've stolen that. Oh, don't be absurd,
So now it's the red speech check at Sterling. But I didn't do the speech check.
Look, I'm sure we can work this out. No one has to die. Work it out. No. The stage demands the final act. For the art, for Dottie, for love. Don't worry. I've got your back. Readying myself to kill the man I love hurts more than I expected. But love is never gentle. And anyone who
This is
tells you
an
otherwise
awful
hasn't done
romance
it.
arc.
Once more into the breach, dear friends, once more.
Oh, was I too late? Oh, he died already. Well,
And so his curtain falls. There's nothing
oh, that should be
to say. Just leave me
that should be the thanks for standing with me. Whoops.
And so his curtain falls.
Did I not hang on. Did I not condition that maybe? No, I did. Lorraine. 111 is Lorraine. So that should, yeah, that should be a tomorrow off problem. I think we're in pretty good shape. Not sure about these, like, these empty. And oh, I guess there's no option here though. That has to be these guys. Hey, yeah. Sure. Well, guys, I think we'll be wrapping up shortly because the next stage is polish, which is very, very necessary. But I don't know how much polish I'm going to be able to accomplish at 2 a.m. in my state of delirium. Have I actually just passed 12 hours? Wow. That's neat. Yeah, I think let's wait for like it to hit 2 on the dot. But I think I'm gonna be calling it there in a couple of minutes. Like yeah, I'll send this over to get merged in by King Gaff into the next build. But yeah, I think this quest is inverted comma feature complete. In a very loose sense of the word. 3 a.m. for you? Okay, yes. I think sleep has come for the chat. Let me just do the rounds over in some of the Discords to see. Okay, nothing, not missing anything there. Cool. If I just I'll find us a person we can raid who's streaming. I would raid King Gaff, but he's on YouTube. I think new toss up between level design or the armor or the weapon. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you're 3 a.m. it's gotta be continental Europe, right? That is rough. You have my sympathies. I'm up in Scotland, so while it's definitely been warmer for us, it's not been problematically warm. Looks like Nero. Niha or Nero? Weapons or armor? Or, I guess... Oh, there is level design, actually, yeah. I guess, chat, what would you rather see? Niha making the weapon for this charity mod? Nero making the armor for this? Actually, is Nero going? Let me make sure he's live. He is. Nero making the armor for this charity mod? Or just Viner doing some level design for the charity mod? Oof, yeah, that sounds unpleasant. Yeah, I hope things cool down for you soon. I think least is Niha, so maybe we'll go for Niha. Shall we do that? Shall we plan a Niha raid? I don't have raid messages or anything. I don't know how to Twitch stream. But yeah, maybe. It's past 12 hours. So I'm gonna /raid. Nope, raid. And it is just Niha. Cool. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. It was a lot of fun, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. We're in great shape. I'll be looking for it and I'll be going to bed. So yeah, but yeah, it looks like we're in great shape. I'll be going live, yeah, tomorrow morning-ish, 10 a.m.-ish my time, I think, BST. But yeah, thanks for hanging. It's been a lot of fun. Things didn't explode, so that's nice. But yeah, see you everyone. Good night.